Park in Miami, Florida. This is Baller League USA. A new era of soccer has finally landed in North America, and we could not be more excited. I'm Susanna Fuller, and for the next 10 weeks, we are going to bring you a brand of soccer that is exciting, maybe sometimes a little chaotic, but always entertaining. We have A-list celebrity managers. We have incredible talent on the pitch. And who better to talk more about all things Baller League than the man with the brains behind it, Felix! What's up, Mega? Bienvenido a Miami!
Wow.
How are you feeling ahead of match day 1 here in the US?
Man, it's crazy. I don't know what to say. Like, we're live, right? We're live.
We are live. We are live. Okay, so you've done this thing in Germany.
Yeah.
You've done this thing in the UK.
Yeah.
You're now bringing it to an American audience. What can these people expect?
Man, I mean, I can't even understand what the hell you're saying. This is the country of the entertainment, right? The goal was always to bring it here. Show this country that this sport can be exciting, that it can be entertaining. I think you guys in America got a league that's not that exciting, right? We're here to change that. And we are the biggest entertainers on the planet. Now we have to bring it on the pitch though. It's all about the players. They gotta perform. So, man, I can't even hear my own fucking words. So, this is fucking crazy.
I mean, this is a party. Can I just say too, you picked to host this right now because this is a soccer-hungry group of fans,
it's crazy.
right?
I never thought that there's gonna be even 100 people tonight. And now we're like, what, 3,500, 4,000 people.
Look at this.
Man, once the camera's gone, I'm gonna cry. And then crazy.
Unbelievable, unbelievable. Okay, guys, so this is just a little taste of what you can expect for Baller League USA. For more, why don't you check this out? Oh my goodness, does anyone know how to make an entrance better than I Show Speed? I mean, look at this guy. He is in total manager mode. Oh my God. I mean, we know him. We know his antics as a crazy streamer, but look at this. This guy is taking this so seriously. Should we catch up with him? Speed.
You represent Speed United, brother.
Speed, did you bring your own mascot?
Sure did. I sure did.
Okay, so is this just a little sample of what we can experience as Speed?
No. This is a sample of Speed Fagerson. This is a sample of a new era of Speed. This is a sample of being a top manager in this world. This is my team, Speed United. I'm the manager today. You know, I'm going to be setting up attacking tactics, defense tactics, 4-3-3, offside traps. We're doing everything. And I'm not coming here to play.
I'm giving it back. I'm giving it back. Okay, so you came here to play. You're up at Glitch FC in the first match, and I saw you doing a little trash talking. How you feeling? What's the confidence level?
My confidence is to the roof. You see this fit I got on? Again, Miss Speed Fagerson. This isn't a game.
Can we talk about the outfit for a second too? Because the whole ensemble is working.
This is my manager outfit. I'm the manager of my squad, and I need to represent myself as a manager. Like the advice, all the tactics, all the football knowledge that I gained over the years. I'm transferring it to my team.
He's a real Pep Guardiola, folks. All right. Felix come in here, I was told that this guy was numero uno on your list in terms of managers you wanted to get. Why is that?
I mean, Speed, 2 years ago, we sat down in Germany watching the Euros. I don't know how many games we watched together. What people, what people don't understand, for this generation, this is the Michael Jackson of this generation, right?
Wow.
So when we sat down, look, he became a friend. He's the biggest person in the internet. He's the biggest person on the planet. Of course, he was my number one. What you mean? Like, obviously, damn your brother.
Oh, that's beautiful. Do you disagree with anything he said?
I don't disagree.
Not at all. Nothing. It's all brimming with confidence here.
You know what I'm looking at right now?
What are you looking at?
I see a big heel. I see the new generation of Speed Fagerson. Got my hands up high. I got my team Speed United here, and I'm ready to win a league. This is my debut. This is my debut to the world.
Debut.
Of being a manager.
Felix, you're looking a little emotional over here.
Man, I mean, what can I say? I'm an emotional man. Of course it's emotional. The guy had a marching band coming here. Like, I had 2 tears, I'm not gonna lie, and pretend like I'm a tough man. I had tears 100%.
It's a beautiful thing. You also set the bar so high in terms of entrances, Speed.
Yes, thank you so much.
Yeah.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, really packed a punch. Should we learn more about what we can see, especially on the field? We got you covered. Why don't you check this out?
Speed, what even is Baller League?
We just dropped a brand new football league. This ain't no regular league.
This is Baller League.
This is bigger than soccer. Soccer reimagined. Fast, loud, and wild. Chat is about to take over.
So it's like this, 6v6 on a small-sided pitch. Each squad has 12 players. Pretty easy, huh?
It's normal football rules, but here's where it flips. Each half is 15 minutes, but the last 3, everything changes.
We call it game changers. The rules can change, and anything can happen.
It might be 1v1 from your own half.
3v3 or some other wild twist. You won't know till it drops.
That's what makes Baller League real street soccer. You have to adapt. Fast.
And each week we have an MLS 90-style 1v1 shootout. Striker versus keeper from halfway. Missing, you're done. Last man standing gets an extra point for their team.
Everyone plays each other once.
One night, 2 semis, 1 final, and the winner takes the trophy.
Every game day, it's live on Twitch, live on YouTube, live on X.
It's culture. It's chaos. It's Baller League, baby.
Legends will be born here.
We're going to change the game.
It's time for a new era.
Baller League, let's go!
Baller League, let's go!
All right, everybody, welcome to Mi Casa, also known as the studio. I am joined by here some beautiful people. Elisha, Edouard, my amigo, and obviously we've got Speed and another Felix. Yes. I just learned there's 2 Felixes.
There's 2?
xQc
Well,
is also Felix.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
Is it weird being not the only Felix?
No, because one of the biggest YouTubers, his name is Felix.
Okay.
So I'm in his shadow all the time. They call him the bitter Felix, but they're lying.
Well, we're stoked to have you both here. Can we talk about this right now?
Again.
Hey, I just want to say one word to you. You know, fellow manager, you're losing. Today you're losing. Your first debut, my first debut. But you're losing.
Sure about that?
I'm very sure about that.
Why?
Why?
Yeah, why would you win?
Because I'm Speed Fagerson. Do you? Speed Fagerson.
Who is that?
I coached Ronaldo in 2008,
That never happened.
2007, 2006.
Oh my God, bro. Is it done?
I got 6 UCLs. Come on, man. My name travels.
You weren't even born in 2008, though.
I was very much born in 2008, Felix.
Well, you were like 19. You were 1 year old. You were 1 year old.
All I'm gonna say, I already have a game plan for you. I already have a game.
So what's on there? It's blank. It's blank notes.
Because why would I write my game plan before the game? Why would I show my game plan before the game?
Ooh, he's like an on-the-fly guy.
You know, no, I already have a game plan. We're running a 4-3-3 offside trap and 2 men above.
You do realize that it's 6v6. It's 6v6, guys.
Okay, well, with that being said, of course, we got to give the people some context. Thank you, Susanna, for the intro. You know, we got our managers here for our very first matchup. We have xQc for Glitch FC, and of course, Speed for Speed United. So we have a lot of surprises. We're seeing a lot of trash talk. We saw during the draft yesterday, Speed said xQc didn't know anything about ball. xQc seems to think Speed don't know nothing about ball. We love the competition. But Speed, though, you got a little surprise. You got an OG baller on your team. What can you tell us about what we can see from your team and that special card that you're going to pull out for us?
All I can say is the things you're going to be seeing from my team, the 1-2s, we have a lot of talent on my team. I made sure to place every person on my team. I got a Ronaldo, I got a Neymar, I got a Robert Lewandowski, I got a Lukaku, I got a Harry Maguire. I have everything.
And I got Messi. Just saying. Also, I'd like to point out that yesterday he made fun of me for my notes, and then when I picked a player, he stole my player.
Oh.
He was threatened by my scouting. It's all good though.
I would never in my life. When it comes to football, I would not be threatened by this man. You see this man? Does he have a suit on? Is his name Speed Fagerson?
Oh, jeez.
No, his name is.
Okay.
Who is that?
Speed, I got a question for you, though. But you have Steven Kodra on your roster, okay? Do you feel like you have a little bit of an advantage? Because he's played in Germany. He's played in the UK version of Baller League. Like, he knows about this competition.
I feel like I don't have an advantage. I just feel like that I scouted right. That's just being a better player. Like, again, as a manager, my job is to organize the team. If I have somebody from Germany, then I have somebody from Germany.
Okay.
He's a wild card.
All right.
Let him be free.
What do you think the people in the chat are saying about all this right now?
I think the chat is spamming W's.
I
I
think
think the chat is spamming W's. Every chat right now is spamming W's right now.
All right. Well, we want to hear from everybody. Get in there and get busy. Give us those W's. Give xQc some W's, too. I feel like this has been very one-sided so far.
Drop the W's in the chat, man. This is Baller League USA. We got xQc, we got Speed, and we ready, man. We ready. The competition is here. Let us know your thoughts. If you're watching and you're excited right now, make sure you spam those W's in the chat. And let us know, who do you think is going to win? Glitch FC or Speed United?
Speed United,
what are we thinking? What are we thinking? They made their case.
It's our first match.
It's our very first one.
You guys are making history. No pressure.
Oh, he took his glasses.
No pressure. Ooh.
Wait, you're a manager too?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even know. Oh, I thought you was a player.
I'm the manager. Look at the haircut.
Oh, now I can see it now.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I can see it now.
It's good soccer flow, to be honest.
So who's winning today? Shake on
I'm
it.
for it.
You actually think you're gonna win?
See, now it might be 50-50 now. Because now the glasses, see, now you presenting yourself as a manager. Right now, you wasn't a manager.
I'm gonna get a blazer then.
You should. Because this ain't it,
Yo,
man.
this fit is hard. Also, I remember my team.
You look like...
I don't like this I'm above you, like, jacket, like,
No,
I'm rich,
this
whatever.
is
Like,
a
I'm
manager.
I'm the
No,
team.
no. Traditionally, managers, people like Speed Fagerson, they dress like this. Because they're intellectual.
Let
IQ.
him cook.
All right. Well, we're going to let you guys continue to debate on this right now. We're going to send it out to our third team member, Duda Pavao, standing by with Steven Kodra, who knows a thing or two about scoring goals in Baller League. Duda, what you got?
Yes, sir.
I am right next to the men, the myth, the legend, is Steven Kodra. Let me tell you, you played in the UK. You played in Germany. You know a few things about Baller League. Now, obviously, only missing the US. Why is this competition so important to you?
I mean, Baller League's mission was helping, giving the street a second chance. Now I'm in Miami. 2 years ago, when the whole thing started, I was lost. Baller League gave me a second chance. Now we are in Miami, baby.
We're Miami, baby. Let's go. All right. Have you played with any of the guys behind you?
No, but we grew up in the streets, and it's okay.
Once you play, there is Speed right there, wishing them good luck. Well done, manager. All right, what can the fan expect from you on the field there, Steven? I saw a few goals from the UK, from Germany. How many goals are you scoring tonight?
Just, we want to win. It doesn't matter who scores the goals. We just want to win, and let's go.
Best of luck, best of luck. Now, back to you, Chris, because it is game time. Good luck.
I'm Duda as we welcome into our commentary position for our first match of the inaugural Baller League USA, as it is Speed United taking on Glitch FC. I Show Speed, the manager, in full manager fit, ready for this one, alongside head coach Alessandro Millon. And for Glitch FC, it is xQc with head coach Oscar Narvaez in charge of this one. Welcome in to the first ever Baller League at USA. My name is Chris Whittingham. I'll be guiding you through all of these matches throughout the season. And this is a different kind of football than the football that you're used to, than the soccer that you are used to. This is 6 against 6. We'll play 12 minutes of normal style football, and then in the final 3 minutes of each half, we will introduce game changers. The game will completely change. And so we will see these over the course of the evening, and we'll see the teams file out onto the pitch now. We talked a lot about Steven Calder and the build-up to this one, a player who has been involved in the German Baller League, in the English UK Baller League, so he has the experience of knowing what these kinds of games are like as he leads his team out onto the field. And as for Glitch FC and manager xQc, quite a few players with experience, particularly in the American college game, are involved in this one, as we are ready and led out by the Matchday referees for this one, who are Daniel Va and Randy Cook, who will be in charge of the decisions in this one. And there is I Show Speed side on the field. And now, here come the team, led by xQc, their manager. Glitch FC filing out onto the pitch in the light blue shirts with the black accents. And goalkeeper Jason Leon is alongside xQc as they line up and get ready for this one.
What you gonna do? Where you at? Who you with? You ain't really about this. Don't talk about it. Really on the move, on the map, never slip. Keep your hands to your lips. Don't talk about it.
And let's get into the starting 11s then for each of these two sides. First for Speed United, we talked about it. Steven Calder will lead the line alongside Jason Strombu Jaestra, who will be the two up front. David Ochoa will also play in those forward areas. At the back, Anthony Ricci and Alejandro Melian are in defense. Melian, another wild card, 2 wild cards straight into the starting 11 for these two sides. And as for the goalkeeping situation, it is Tyler Hogan in between the sticks for Glitch FC. This is what their inaugural team will look like. Leonardo Espinosa Solis in that forward position. 3 defenders, a list of defenders of David Longo, Miguel Benito, and Daniel Mini Gonzalez. The goalkeeper is Colombian. Quite a South American representation to this team. 2 Colombians in the side, a Venezuelan, an Ecuadorian, and a Chilean. So they've gone very much for a South American flavor. Glitch FC in their inaugural match. And let's get to our predictability market ahead of this one. Presented by Kalshi. This is what it looks like ahead of kickoff. Glitch FC actually come in as the favorites. Nobody tell I Show Speed that. But his side have a 36% chance to win. It is Glitch FC with a 45% chance to win, and a draw is a potential option. So 24% of that outcome. You can scan that QR code on your screen to find out how to get in on the prediction markets. They're not far away from kickoff. There's our Matchday referee ahead of this one. The first ever Baller League USA match. There you see I Show Speed on the Tactics board. Let's listen in.
And the game plays out there. We want in a 4-3-3. Okay, boys? Let's go. 4-3-3. 4-3-3. And offside traps when I say yellow. When I say yellow, do an offside trap. So we remember that. Because listen, I know exactly what they're about to run, man. They're going to do a 1-2 and try to do a long ball. We're not running that. All right, let's go. Let's get out there.
And there was I Show Speed showing off the soccer lexicon that he has learned over the course of his time being around Cristiano Ronaldo and some of the greater lights of the footballing world. Offside trap, he's got ready to go. Now, we'll have to figure out the offside trap does start from the offside line, which we'll tell you about over the course of the game. Full offside rules over the course of the pitch. And this is what it looks like in that Speed United huddle. now ready to come out and get going. There is Steven Kodra in his first game here in Baller League USA. And we'll dap up everyone in the team. It is going to be Glitch FC who are stood in the heart of that center circle as the countdown is on for the first Baller League USA. The stands here at Baller League Arena at Tropical Park are filled, and we are ready for the excitement of this one. It is the toss-up, and we're ready to go, and we're underway with this first match with Speed United taking on Glitch FC in this first match, and it'll come all the way back to the goalkeeper for Speed United, Tyler Hogan. So once again, if you're just joining us, this is 6 against 6 in the Baller League. And well controlled here in the center of the park by Miguel Benito. A raking switch of play. Let's go across and is well controlled on that right side. By the way, if the ball hits the ceiling, it actually is a free kick to the opposition side. There are no throw-ins, there are only kick-ins from the outside, and those kick-ins must stay below the knees of the players. Show Speed did bring a band with him, and that band now in full voice as that raking switch of play. Let's go over the head and out for a kick-in to Speed United. See Steven Kodra working down the pitch and will control neatly here in the penalty area, volleying across. Will actually go out for a goal kick to Glitch FC. Full-on cheering section with the band and everything for Show Speed. Never a subtle entrance as some pressure coming here. And still an opportunity now for Glitch to break. Well controlled there in the center circle by Espinosa, the hold-up man for this Glitch side. Benito. Speed United dropping off a little bit here and allowing Glitch FC to try and find the gaps. Back to the goalkeeper here, Jason Leon. Again, 12 minutes of normal 6v6 action, and then we'll present you our game changers as we go along on this evening. A nice long ball will actually be goalkeeper to goalkeeper there as Espinosa couldn't quite take this one down. Now coming down the other end, Speed United unable to control through the Romanian Chayestra. Well done there to utilize the goalkeeper in possession. Benito wants to line up a strike and fires into the stand. Into that Baller League signage in behind the goal, which is manned by Tyler Hogan. One of a few players that have applied their trade locally, particularly in the college game at Florida International University, which is right down the street. Longo unable to help that one on. It is just cleared away. Now for a goal kick. All goal kicks must be taken inside that 16-yard box. Well helped on there. At full stretch was Luis Felipe Fernandez. And then coming the other way and requiring a save. Well handled there from Jason Leon. That was a snapshot that comes from out of nowhere for Speed United and nearly the opening goal of the game. Now it is parried away here by the goalkeeper, and this strike coming from absolutely nowhere there. And it was actually from a Glitch FC player towards his own goal, requiring the save there. The header is on and over the bar there from David Longo. That was an extraordinary bit of play there. It was actually Luis Felipe Fernandez who hit it towards his own goal and required the save of the goalkeeper. Now, we should tell you that that save did go out of play as it's controlled there on that far side. Did go out of play, would in theory be out for a corner, but you see on your screen right next to the clock, there's an opportunity on this left side now coming down the other end for Espinosa. That flag indicates a corner. 3 corners result in a penalty kick. It is sort of an MLS style from the late 90s penalty where it's a run up from the halfway line, but that is a penalty. So we don't have any corners in this game. We'll only give penalty kicks after 3 corners, as it will be the ball to Glitch FC on this near side. Benito playing here with Jason Leon, who has plenty of indoor experience. It is a completely different game. These short-sided matches that require skill and the ability on the ball. Lovely flick on down the line, and now a chance here for Fernandez. Left out to this right side, looking for options. It's struck towards goal and then fired into side netting there from Fernandez going to ground. Wasn't a bad idea. You see Espinosa looking out for those chances. Get involved in the chat, by the way. If you're watching on YouTube or on Twitch or on X. We'll be following your comments throughout the evening. There you see xQc in the dugout, watching on with his coach, Oscar Narvaez. Direct here. Header well won from Benito. And it's a strike on, and it's flashed wide from Espinosa for Glitch FC, who have very much gotten off to the better start in this match so far. Controlling the game with the chances, but yet to convert one into a goal inside the opening 5 minutes. Out on this left. There's a chance for that strike to come in off that left side. There's Luis Peralta, who has come in as a sub. There is rolling substitutions in the game, meaning substitutions can come on at any time. They just have to be indicated to the referee, and they can come in and out of the game. Here is Milayan on this right. We will tell you all about the game changers throughout the game and all of the rules as they come up. Otherwise, you're just watching a 6v6 soccer game. We'll tell you about any of the nuances as we go on. And of course, the game changer, which will come with 12 minutes on the clock. Now getting going here in support of Speed United. Well controlled here. Benito playing out. Nice interchange of play, but unable to play it through that middle. Edison Ospina unable to handle. The play going through Benito, playing out from the back. This is good pressure, well recovered, and a scything challenge coming in there from Daniel Gonzalez, who got beat. This will be a free kick. All free kicks are direct, meaning they can be struck on goal. This is a heavy challenge coming in there on Braxton Najib, player who came through in the Inter Miami youth setup as well as the Portland Timbers youth setup. Now getting a chance here in Baller League. Goalkeeper directing a wall. Sending in multiple directions. It is going to be laid off for Najib, who strikes and scores! The first Baller League USA goal comes from Braxton Najib. I show speed with unbridled enthusiasm, knocking him to the floor. You can see how absolutely fired up he is, exactly as he would have drawn it up on the tactics board. And that is a thumping strike. The goalkeeper could only watch. Look at the sellies. Exactly what you would expect. The shoe from I Show Speed. And his side are first on the board in Baller League USA. Wow, what a hit. And now Glitch FC, who have gotten off to a very good start, now have to find an answer. Najib has come on and made a real impact here for Speed United from the bench. Winning the free kick, scoring the goal. This is a player with good experience. And showing it so far. He's back in possession here. Laid off there from John Diaz. John as is on the back of his shirt. Benito stepping forward. He wants to have a hit towards that bottom corner, but just flashed beyond that far post. Not far away. Glitch FC have had their chances. They'll feel unlucky. Nice turn there from John Dunn. It is a free kick. It is Rios who's taking him to the floor. Dictating the play here, Najib. Here's Ricci. And a reminder, you can get your tickets at shop.ballerleague.us. Scan the QR code on your screen if you're in the Miami area or want to come to the Miami area. Every single match day will be here at Baller League Arena at Tropical Park. And Baller League Arena is to capacity tonight. Great crowd on hand. Nice touch here from John and trying to poke beyond the goalkeeper. Player on the floor. Have to be careful not to handle in that penalty box. There's a concern there for David Longo, who comes off. Now Benito to fire again and into the stand. Thank goodness there is a net in behind that goal, as fans might have been worried for a moment that was coming maybe for their concessions, or if not, for worse. Coming back on is Steven Kodra. The changes are free-flowing in this Baller League. Lifted forward from Hogan. Flick-on attempt. It's well offside here from Kodra. A reminder, normal offside rules, meaning you can't be beyond the last defender. The line, though, that you see on this half of the pitch does indicate an offside line, meaning if you are before that line, before the pass is played, then you are onside. As Kodra plays with speed, trying to escape beyond that sliding challenge, which is well measured, and out for a throw. John Markey has come on as a sub. He's a wild card for this match. All of these teams have 12 players in their squads. Not all of them will be named into the Matchday squad. 10 players do get named into that Matchday squad, as iShowSpeed is losing the blazer. We are in Miami after all. Coming in a coat was quite the choice, but coats on coats coming off for Speed, as you would imagine. Milian, well controlled here, edge of the area. And the strike attempted there from Jason Strambu Jaestra. Being fought for on that far side. Free kick awarded. His turn there to find the space here, Markey, to the goalkeeper. Glitch FC needing to find a way back into the game. Going for that direct ball, well controlled. Now, numerical advantage here for Speed United. The offside flag coming up again. David Ochoa not measuring his run. We'll have to be careful in those moments. So listening to xQc by that dugout. Speed United leading by a goal to nil through Braxton Najib, who gets the first goal of Baller League USA. Benito. Ball received there in the center circle, but under pressure, it's difficult to play through the middle in this congested space. And lifted away and out for a throw. And a reminder, we'll have a game changer coming up at the end of this first half, which will completely alter the way the game is played. The three potential first half game changers are the onside game changer, which actually makes everything onside, +1, which means we'll start at 1v1 with the goalkeeper, and 3 play, which will be 3 against 3 for the full duration. I want to ask you in the chat in this final minute, which game changer do you want to see for the inaugural game changer of Baller League USA? We'll explain the rules for all of these as we go on. But 45 seconds away from the first game changer of Baller League USA history. Glitch FC might need something different to change the tenor of this match. So far has gone in the favor of Speed United. Defensive pressure is looking strong from Speed's side. Just a miscontrol there on that far side, just didn't really spot it there. Halfway, here's Ochoa. Being encouraged by some fans here to shoot it, and you'll see here, just seeing out the clock, Steven Kodra, and now we have gotten to 12 minutes. It is time for the first game changer. Okay then, so we've gone for 3 play as the first game changer of Baller League 2026. So that means we are at 3 against 3, including the goalkeeper. Only the designated goalkeeper can use their hands in the penalty area. You don't have to play with a goalkeeper. If you're the attacking team, you start as the attacking team with the ball, you'll likely play with 3 outfield players. The other side will have 2 defenders and a goalkeeper. The offside rules remain exactly the same. There is a 30-second shot clock. So the team that starts with the ball will have 30 seconds to shoot. It's basically like a college basketball shot clock. And if that ball does stay in play, it'll depend on whether or not it's a change of possession or the same team with possession. So if there is a shot that comes off the crossbar and the attacking team gets it back, they can keep playing. But if it goes out of play, out for a corner, out for a throw-in, then the other team will get a chance to start with the ball. And of course, we are going through these rules with you. The players are going through these rules with you. Obviously, some of them will have familiarized themselves a little bit with Baller League, but not a massive amount. We saw some confusion yesterday in our test match, so we'll see if these teams are ready for it. This is where the experience of a player like Steven Kodra can come into play for the first game changer of Baller League 2026 USA. So referee will explain things to the teams. iShowSpeed has his ideas, xQc has his. And here we go. So it is iShowSpeed's Speed United to start with possession, and this is where it can look like a numerical advantage. It is 3 against 2 from a playing standpoint, but the goalkeeper is still there to make any potential saves. The attempt to drive towards that line does go out for a goal kick, so it will be now Glitch FC to have their turn with the 3 attackers on the pitch. The clock remains rolling, and we'll have the shot clock reset, and now the 30 seconds will begin for Glitch FC to work up the pitch. Looking to pass their way through and find the space. Here's Benito playing here with Espinosa, gives it back. There's space on this left side, playing patiently. Now a chance on this right side and fired in off the post! And what a chance that was from Mini Gonzalez, who absolutely rattles the woodwork there. A great opportunity for the equalizer. It opened up for him. He just couldn't get it to bounce right side and go in. Instead, it bounces and goes out. So we'll be brought back into play. It went out for a kick-in, so we'll have to be put back into play. And here's Najib, the goal scorer, who will now carry Speed United forward. We'll cross that line. What about going it himself? Does go it himself and just sends it over. Just sends it over, but once again, is Brax firing in those strikes. By far the man of the match so far. Impressive early performance. You see Espinosa directing traffic here for his team as their 30 seconds begin. On this left side, Gonzalez. Leo out on this right side. Nice turn inside, and there's the equalizer. Just what Glitch FC were looking for. Their first goal of the season comes from Luis Felipe Fernandez. And we're level at 1 with a little less than 90 seconds left in this first half. And this is exactly what the game changers are meant to do. Introduce the elements of randomness to allow both sides to get into the game. So we're level at 1. Couple of good tackles, sharp tackles in there. And again, if the ball stays alive and in play, the defensive side can go and play it and go and try and score. And it is going to be out, and the referee has given a free kick in the favor of Speed United. Chasing down that opportunity to play into the empty net, which is the ideal for the defensive team. Kodra from long distance, sending it over. No real threat. So we're into the final minute of this first half. Clock will stop, and now the shot clock goes again. It'd be incredible for Glitch FC to go and get a go-ahead goal in this first half after how the first half went. Benito is open. He goes for the square ball. Leo handing it off. Lovely skill. They're trying to pass it in, and it's into the bottom corner. And Glitch FC have turned it around in this first half. From a goal behind, they lead by 2 goals to 1. And iShowSpeed can barely believe it. The rage is flowing through as Espinosa. That was calm play. And it seems to be those 3. Mini Gonzalez, Miguel Benito, and Luis Felipe Fernandez, who are just playing ever so calmly. So it's 2-1 to Glitch FC. Looking for a response now. Be calm in that passing. If you can engage the defender and get running beyond them, the space will be there. The strike from long range deflects. Kodra will pick it up and run it out to halfway to reset Look for the window to play. Good movement, Kodra into the top corner! And there's that experience 5 seconds before the halftime whistle, and just before that shot clock went off. xQc is gonna argue here. They do have a challenge, and the challenge flag has been thrown. As iShowSpeed celebrates, the challenge flag has been thrown.
Yeah.
And so this will be the first time we'll have a VAR review. The manager has come over and has had a word with the referee that the shot was not taken before that shot clock went off. Again, teams have 30 seconds to get that shot off. And so with 2 seconds left here, the sides will come to the video review. So again, as long as the ball leaves the foot before 0-0, and the referee has come over to the monitor pitch side to have a look here. Daniel Va is our referee looking at this one and looking at it over and over again. And so they continue to look at it here. The strike coming off of Steven Kodra. Having a word there with the officials here pitch side. And this is what it looks like. Checking the angles. And looking at where that ball is eventually struck right there. Obviously it goes firing in. But the question is this going to count? The referee is getting some encouraging words here from the fans here by the pitch. Appears as though there's some issues with the pitch side monitor, so it's taken a little bit longer than we might have expected. They continue to look at this decision. So the referee has gotten the word now from some of the officials. He's had a look at the incident, and let's hear what he has to say. Good goal. Good goal is the final decision at the end of all this. It counts. That challenge is for naught. And so Glitch FC will not have any more challenges left. You can have up to 3 challenges in a match, but they have to be successful. So the first one has to be successful to allow the second. And exactly as he says there, what they needed, Speed United. And xQc will be frustrated that that decision won't count. There is still 2 seconds left to be played of this first half. Will be just the drop ball. Speed talking about with the players.
I don't like the questions. You come here.
Having a word there with Steven Kodra, and there's the attempt to try and score with the final 2 seconds, and there goes the halftime whistle. So an action-packed first half comes to an end with the score Speed United 2, Glitch FC 2. Speed United opening the scoring through Braxton Najib, but a couple of nicely worked goals by Luis Felipe Fernandez and Leo Espinosa to give Glitch the lead again. Let's hear on the halftime huddle with iShowSpeed.
I want to win. This is the start. This is the future. This is the, come on. God damn it. Come on, I need the energy. Let's go. Go get him. 4-3-1. Come on. We have the ball.
And let's go now to our sideline reporter, Duda Pava, who's in the stands with some of the fans.
Speed Ferguson is hype, but you know what's also hype? The band. I'm hanging out here with Shade. Shade, you're responsible, but for the bass drum. How are you feeling today? You ready?
I feel great.
Feel good? Is a lot of pressure taking care of the drums?
Yes, sir.
Who's gonna win? Speed or what?
Speed is winning.
Speed all the way. Now let me show you what this band is capable. I'm thinking about quitting my broadcast job, and I'm just gonna join you guys. Is that okay?
Yes.
Are you ready? Are you ready? All right. is Speed United. Speed United. Speed United. Speed United. Speed United. Speed United. Speed United.
And there's Duda in the stands, as you might expect, getting the crowd fire up for this one.
The crowd is ready. Let's go, Baller League USA. Let's go, Shane.
Let's go. I'm so excited. We're here winning.
And there the band goes. It was an incredible entrance when iShowSpeed entered the arena. So we've had the first 15 minutes of this inaugural match. The second half still to come. I think, as far as I've seen so far around the building, Speed is the only manager who has brought a band, who has a mascot. I actually saw the Speed United mascot getting ready earlier today. I heard Speed mention he was a bit frustrated that the mascot couldn't do backflips, which is quite the ask in a mascot costume. As here we see the goals from the first half. Braxton Najib getting things started with that strike into the corner. And the response from Luis Felipe Fernandez. And then Leo, who could have hit first time. They wanted to settle, figure out where to place, and send that goalkeeper's momentum going that other direction further still. And then there's the hit just before that shot clock expired from Steven Caldra to give Speed United that leveling goal. And xQc side will have to figure out what they're going to do in this second half. He's watching on from pitch side. So far his team have performed well. So they've had the balance of play, the more the chances, but it is 2-2 following the first 15 minutes of action here from the Baller League Arena. Here you see what it looks like, the entirety of it. The stands are filled here at Tropical Park. Now a reminder that this is the first of 5 games tonight, and you see the expected kickoff times there between For the Win FC and Amp United. For the Win managed by Westcol and Arcangel. Amp United by AMP. Still lots more action to come throughout the evening. Same Bowl, iShowSpeed, xQc, Ronaldinho, Odell Beckham Jr., Marlon, Drewski, Jay Balvin, and Kid Super, all represented among the managers in this league. And they'll be with you throughout the evening. Thank you for joining us, whether you're watching on Twitch or whether you're watching on YouTube. We got the halftime show done with. And the players are going to file back out onto the pitch.
Defensively? Yeah. And I think I need to learn some Spanish so I can communicate with them like you. You live in Miami, how do you not know Spanish? Oh, I just moved here. No. You're going to teach me a little bit of Spanish? That's part of when you buy a house, you have to.
xQc getting some advice there from his coach. Learning Spanish. As we mentioned, it's quite the South American team that they have together. There's 7 South Americans from the 10 players in the Matchday squad for Glitch FC. And the countdown will begin for the start of the second half here from Baller League Arena. The toss will go the way of Speed United, and Leo Fernandez coming flying out of the traps here. Leo Espinosa, excuse me, with that press. Settled again well here by Speed United. Braxton Najee back on the pitch. Looking comfortable in possession, but some pressure's coming his way. He'll have to poke back to the goalkeeper. Here's sort of the exit valve for a lot of these players. There's a bit of contact there on the near side towards Ochoa. Nothing doing from a free kick standpoint. It is a throw-in. Good tackle, though, in the midfield by Benito. Trying to play it towards Leo, but not enough mustard on that pass. It is a throw-in to Speed United. 2-2 after the first 15 minutes. Another game changer will come with 3 minutes to go in this game to potentially turn the tide of this one. I'm told that watching right now between Twitch, YouTube, and X on our Baller League USA accounts, as well as our managers, and we're over 150,000 viewers live right now. And we thank all of you for joining us here for the inaugural Baller League USA. iShowSpeed, Speed United taking on xQc's Glitch FC. Nice attempt there at a through ball coming from Mini Gonzalez. It'll find its way through, and now we'll invite Ricci to come forward for Speed United. Forward pass, when able to settle there is Leo Espinosa, who has plenty of futsal experience. The 33-year-old has the go-ahead goal, what was at the time the go-ahead goal in this match, since Glitch FC had been pegged back. There's Tyler Hogan. He's changing there with Ochoa. Send the defenders the wrong way. Breaking that first line of pressure can open up opportunities and possibilities. Forward now and flick on here from Kodra. Ochoa chasing that one down and can't get to it. Well done there from Benito to win the free kick as he was falling to ground. xQc watching on. Right on that halfway line. Right next to iShowSpeed. And inviting that pressure. Playing through the pressure here, and it's aggressive here from Speed United. So initial step there from Mini Gonzalez. Here for Leon, the goalkeeper. Back to goal, and can you win it? Can you play it? It's a tough one there. And Longo not only loses out, but gives away a free kick on the halfway line. There will be occasions in which 2-minute penalties are handed out for persistent infringement. Those are the main way that offenses are punished after repeat fouls. Now a chance for Perea to control his own offside line. Nice touch there, and the strike coming on, and on the volley it's wide. Ochoa trying to follow that one in after Kodra got that initial strike away. That was a real chance. In some ways, it is just about creating those rebound moments, those second chance opportunities. And Kodra recognizing that and just getting a powerful strike away. The referee will ask for that kick in to be retaken. Actually, it was taken by the wrong team. It is Speed United with possession of the ball. Good idea there from Braxton Najee, but just a bit too much on it. Overcooks it. Substitution will occur. Ochoa will exit, and coming in is Luis Peralta, Nicaraguan player for Speed United. Fired forward, but nobody there from Longo. Here's Hogan. Spotted that forward run, and Kodra coming back to play. Does touch it back, but it's going to be an opportunity here. And now a chance. The whistle is gone as the strike goes wide. And the referee has stopped play as Fernandez was in behind, but it was actually that initial challenge there on Kodra that resulted in the free kick. A strike from long distance, forcing the save there from Leon. Speed United have been in control of the chances in this second half. Nearing on 20 minutes gone. Najib with Kodra have been the two main men for Speed United tonight. Perea helping it on. Now Peralta trying to curl one around the defender. It did take a deflection on its way through. It is a corner. It is now the referee is going to stop play here. The referee is going to have a word here. This would potentially be the third corner for Speed United. So it is worth explaining that 3 corners, I mentioned this earlier, result in a penalty kick. So this is a one-on-one penalty kick, which will come from halfway and will now be the striker, Steven Caldra, to go one-on-one with Jason Leon, both wearing the shirt number 23 on this night, and Caldra with the experience. So he'll start from halfway, he'll begin his run-up, he'll have 10 seconds to shoot, and now coming out here to try and narrow the angle, and it's into the bottom corner, and Caldra has his second goal of the game. The Baller League veteran, the Baller League legend, who's played in Germany, who's played in England, now has 2 goals tonight, and has given Speed United the lead once again in this match. Here is that one-on-one opportunity into that bottom corner. So again, if the ball goes out for what would be a corner 3 times in a match, that results in a penalty kick. That count is now reset. And now Peralta looking to make it 4, slides it into the bottom left corner. And what a run for Speed United. 2 goals in a matter of seconds to extend their lead and make it 4-2 to iShowSpeed, Speed United. Just running at the defender and was given the room both to get the strike away and towards that bottom left corner. It's just passed in there. And xQc can barely believe how quickly his side's fortunes have turned. But they can turn again, as they did in the first half. Lifted away. It will be a throw-in, or a kick-in rather, for Glitch FC. Well taken there. Now, Glitch FC looking for a response here. Ospina has come on as a sub. Playing here on the right. Leon. Show Speed, Speed United have the 2-goal lead. Now the goalkeeper's coming out to play, and it's a good idea forward into Benito. Eventually settles. Numbers coming to that back post. It's headed on target, but an easy settle there for Tyler Hogan. Decent idea there from Gonzalez. Lovely cushion touch and behind. And now looking for that 3rd goal of the second half. The chance they're coming for John Diaz, but the block in just at the right moment. Again, there you see that QR code on your screen for tickets. BallerLeague.us. If you want to get tickets and come out and see one of these matches. Oh, it's a chance there in the area. It's actually controlled off the chest. Although, again, a reminder, these kick-ins that are coming out from the wide areas where throw-ins would come from, they have to be kicked at lower than knee height. So they have to be sent into play. Otherwise, there's a kick-in going the other way. Well controlled here by Rios. Ospina going for that no-look pass, but instead a real chance to give it away. Peralta goes chasing. Poked out wide. The pressure is good here from Speed United. But a better ball forward. And a decent first touch there. Going to ground and trying to buy something. Referee not interested in the attempts of Quintero. Coming back the other way, here's Jastra. He losing out. He giving away the ball to Glitch FC. Exactly halfway through this second half. It's 4-2 in the favor of Speed United. This game was tied at half at 2-2, but 2 quick-fire goals. See the run being made there by Mini Gonzalez. No room on that far side to play that pass. Jastra, thinking about striking, does strike. It wasn't too far away, high and wide of that far post. Strambu Jastra. Control there in the center circle, but again won back by John. Peralta now turning. Peralta forcing a great save from Jason Leon. And it wasn't far away, and it is the first corner of the new count, which will go in the favor of Speed United. Caldra will come back on. So again, at 3 corners. That's it. Eventually handled strike there from Hogan. We'll try and go quickly the other way. Kodra tries the scorpion attempt, and it wasn't too far away. Just had to get a little bit more purchase on it. Speed United in complete control this second half now. A bit of a change the way that first half went. Skill attempted there from Ospina. Now run to this right side. Full pelts. Gonzalez. Ospina. Come on here to halfway. Rios trying from long distance and forcing the save. Peralta. Kodra on the volley! The Baller League, a legend, has a hat trick, and Speed United's lead grows to 3. 3 goals unanswered in this second half. What a turn of events it has been, and it's the Baller League OG from Germany and then to UK and now in the US. He's got a hattie into the bottom corner on the volley. And look at the reaction from Speed and the dejection from xQc in the dugout. This is not how this was supposed to go. And they'll be relying on that game changer to turn this game around. Another strike coming in is blocked. And just launched out of play. And actually right above us here, there's a whole group of fans that are watching on. Let's be careful of the ricochets from the ceiling. And there you see, coming up next, our upcoming manager. You see Kid Super there is in the dugout, ready to watch on. Match number 2 for the win. FC taking on Any Means United. There's that save required there from Hogan, who tries to prevent it going out from a corner, but it will still be a corner. So it's 1-1 now in terms of that corner count, with about 4.5 minutes left in the second half. Najib. Tell us in the chat where you're watching from on Twitch, on YouTube, and on X. Let us know how you're watching this one. Najib, and it's Kodra again! Absolutely dominating this match! He's got 4! Pink of hair and brilliance of talent. Wow, what a show! That's what I'm talking about. And Speed is loving it. And he is just a player full of confidence. First time, top bins, exactly what they brought him here to do. Whatever that flight costs to get him here to the US, give him double for what he's given to this game. And we are now 1 minute away from the game changer coming. And Glitch FC will need this one to completely alter the match, as this game is only going one way right now. Strambu Chestra. And Najib is open. Najib trying to chip the goalkeeper, and it's there in the penalty area, and it needed to be cleared. This could get from bad to worse. Najib, lovely control and going for that 7th. But wow, this is complete and utter domination. Nice turn here, John. Trying that nutmeg attempt. Mini Gonzalez has to get involved. Now sent forward, but the pressure is complete. Just about controlled. Trying that turn here was Milian, and still available in the area. And Leon just punches it out of that box to control it and get moving the other way. Mini Gonzalez is unmarked here on that near side, but couldn't quite find him. And now the second half game changer is upon us. But first, can John get a strike away? And it's saved there by Leon just before that whistle. And Glitch FC, we're hoping this completely changes this one. So it is which is exactly as it is. Goal to goal, a single player from each team shoots from behind the halfway line. You can play through that center circle. One opposing player defends from their own half. Hands are not permitted. So even if you are acting as the goalkeeper, you will still have to play with your arms behind your back and not make any saves with your hands. The center circle is sort of effectively a neutral zone controlled by the player in possession. So we'll go through all the rules as they transpire, but this is mano y mano, 1 against 1, and Glitch FC will need this to be a special edition of 1-on-1. There's the band that xQc brought with him for this one. Managers and coaches looking to lock things down. It's about everything Speed United could have possibly hoped for through 27 minutes, but have to survive the game changer now. You would think even one goal for Speed United basically ends this one. xQc looking nervous in that dugout. Just getting a clarification of the rules here. The players, their speed, whose side have been fantastic tonight. So we'll see how both teams handle 1-on-1, our first second half game changer of the season. He's having fun. Why not? Should be having all the fun in the world right now. This side are 6-2 up. xQc. It doesn't matter what xQc says right now. He's having the time of his life. And so the 1-on-1 will begin. The strike will come, and it's dragged wide here from Miguel Benito. So there is going to be a response now coming from Jason Strambu-Jastra. Now, there is a 15-second shot clock here in this 1-on-1 game changer, so both these teams will have 15 seconds to shoot. And Strambu, it's a powerful right boot and tries into that bottom corner, and there's Speed United, and the backflip as well. A man after xQc start, they do them simultaneously, and they do a third one simultaneously. They just won't stop. Look at them go. Wow. Not only is it probably game done, the celebrations are unreal.
Come on, baby. They can't do it like.
Now Benito has to go find an answer. Benito and distracts one wide. He hasn't really caught it yet. And Strambu will have to go again here. Has to start from his own penalty area. Can he get another powerful strike away? Setting himself up. Unleashes, but it's a fairly straightforward one. He can go quickly here. Benito could have chipped him from his own area, but instead will carry it to halfway. Launch again, but again, it's just off target. So it's going to be a change here in the 1-on-1. So it will be Kodra who will come on for Speed United. And John Markey, the wild card for this one, for Glitch FC, is going to enter. Steven Kodra's already got 4 goals in this game. It couldn't be 5. There's no way it could be 5. Impossible. It couldn't be done. Kodra, wide. Off target. A second ban has showed up. Now, from long distance, Markey trying to force Kodra into a save, and Kodra could go quickly, but instead he'll just carry it out and set himself up for the shot that he wants to hit. We'll have 10 seconds to line it up, to run it all the way back. We'll wait until 1. Every second precious. Kodra just off target. It was awkward there for Markey. Dove, and again, he can't touch it with his hands, so he kind of has to watch it. Off target, and so the shot clock resets. Less than 90 seconds left, and Speed United look on their way to a win, trying to pop it up to himself and hit. It goes well over the bar. Glitch FC have not gotten the change from this one-on-one game changer that they might have been hoping for. 79 seconds left. It's Speed side. Look on their way to 3 points on opening day. Kodra again. This time the save well handled. But it is going to be defeat on the opening day for xQc. This opening match. It is Luis Felipe Fernandez just to try and improve the scoreline a little bit here. Fernandez denied there from Kodra, the leaping claim, which goes through the ceiling fans and towards our broadcast setup. And it's going to be back into play here for Kodra. He's looking for that 5th goal. And the supporters of Inter Miami have come round. La Banda de Inter Miami have come round. Kodra off the bar. This isn't crossbar challenge, but he can still play it. He's got 4 seconds left to have a hit. He'll carry it out. Well, actually, the clock will reset here. Kodra again, this time over. It's tough from that sort of range. Got to hit it exactly right. Into a corner with power. Less than 30 seconds left here in this one-on-one game changer. Here's Luis Felipe, and this time it's crossbar challenge again. Control it on halfway. In that center circle, and this time sending it off target, high and wide. Now, Glitch FC will make a final change, but realistically, this one is done. What a second half performance from Speed United. Got a goal just before the end of the first half in game changer mode. Kodra trying to get the crowd going. And he'll hit one more. Force the save there from Mini Gonzalez. He'll go chasing. Actually have to start though from his own penalty area. Have 2 seconds left. But from 2-1 down, Speed United have won by 7 goals to 2. And a triumphant start to life in Baller League USA for iShowSpeed. The congratulatory handshake on halfway. And now the celebration. And the in-your-face celebrations begin here for iShowSpeed. He's going to run out now and join his players and jump up and down. Manager Speed. I think he wants to compare himself to Alex Ferguson. His Ferguson era has begun in earnest with a huge victory. The 4-3-3 in the offside trap and everything he worked on before this one. In a good spot. Let's hear his speech to the team after the match.
And we got that win. First win as a manager. Let's go. I'm so damn proud of y'all. We having pizza tonight, and we having fun, and we taking our pizza. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Hey, Speed United on 3. Let's get it. Speed United on 3. Speed United on me. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. Speed United.
And there's Speed United with the celebration after this one. Let's go to our sideline reporter, Duda Paval.
Thank you very much, Chris. I am, like I told you, I am with the man. He said, I'm not sure how many goals I'm going to score. All that matters for us to win. Steven Kodra, I lost count, my friend, when he scored the hat trick. Congratulations. 4 goals in the pocket going back. Here's the thing. I think the Speed should buy your flight from wherever you are for every single game day. How does it feel?
Whoa. The guys give me the trust, so I give them back on the pitch. And yeah, that's the only thing what I can do.
Now, you were the wild card, of course, for Speed tonight. What do you think is so special about this team here? What about the other guys?
The passion. Speed is full of emotions, and I love that. Football needs emotion.
Now, last question. You got a bunch of people back in Germany, back in your home, watching you, cheering for you. Send a message to them in German.
Wir machen es kurz und knapp. Strrr.
Strrr. Well done. Give it up for Steven Kodra. And now, Elijah, take it away because you have Speed Ferguson with you.
Yeah. Yo, I'm here right now with Speed Ferguson, Speed Guardiola, Speed Mourinho, Speed Klopp, Speed Enrique. How you feeling right now, Speed?
Hey, man, I'm feeling good. I got my first win as a manager. Speed Fagerson is here. I'm so goddamn proud of my team. We did it. They came out strong. They did the tactics I asked. They listened to me, and they played so well. And we got that win, baby. That's what I'm talking about, man.
Sir, yes, sir. And you got the OG with you, Steven Kodra. 4 goals right now.
Hey.
He's your secret weapon. How you feel about it?
That's my secret weapon. Hey, come here. I got this boy from Germany.
Steven, pull up.
Hey, pull up. Hey, man, this player of the game right here, I got this man from Germany on the transfer market. Hey, tell him. Come on. What? Tell him. I don't know. You don't know. I don't know what to tell him. He don't know much English yet, but I'm going to speak for him. We got this win. He played so hard. He got the goals. He defended. And we know we came as a team. Speed United to the top, baby. Let's go.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's Ballin' League back in the studio. Back to the studio to Susanna.
Oh my goodness, Speed is feeling himself up. But you know who else is feeling himself? We got Davis right here of AMP looking fine. Okay, I know he's going Speed Ferguson, but I'm getting like Davis Ancelotti, like Don Carlo here.
It's fine.
It's looking
It's
really,
fine.
really
Sharp.
good.
It's sharp. It's sharp.
Really good. Okay, I gotta ask, Davis, first impressions of what you've seen, because we're 1 match in, and that was a pretty decisive win for Speed in this one. What are your thoughts?
Man, Speed United, that team looks great. The atmosphere, the energy in the arena looks amazing. I'm enjoying it a lot from what I've seen so far. I've only been here for a few minutes, but it is extremely active, so I'm enjoying it.
Did you happen to bring your own marching band?
I was going to say, are you planning to bring your march band next time? What's up?
You know what? I'll be better prepared next time. I did not bring one today.
Didn't bring one today. Okay, so I feel like what we've learned from the first match is that you need a really good goal scorer. And Steven Kodra, I asked Speed, I said, how big of an advantage is it to have a guy like that on your squad? He was like, nah, not at all. And I'm like, guy, I think you're lying to me. Okay, so what were your takeaways as a manager, having seen a game now? Has this kind of altered your approach to the pregame talk? What does it look like?
Oh, not at all. We're focused. Our game plan we have, what we practice is what we're ready to do. So nothing's going to change. I'm confident in our plan.
And what did you practice, my friend?
Winning, okay? Winning. We practice winning, trust me.
How do you practice winning?
By winning.
By
we practice winning by winning, trust me.
Sweet.
Just practice winning by winning. Okay, so we saw some awesome goals beside from Steven Kodra. I want to give a shout out to 23-year-old Brexton Najib, who made history, guys. He scored the first ever goal in Baller League USA history.
Give it up. Well done.
Let's give it up. Let's give it up for Brexton. Let's
Congratulations.
go. But truly, it was all about the man in the pink hair in Matchday 1. Did you find it stressful assembling your team for this?
Nah, not stressful at all, because if you know what you're doing, it just comes natural to you. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you know, hey, me and the guys made a lot of thought into this, and we're confident in our team.
Davis, what's going to be the secret sauce for you to get the win tonight?
Oh my goodness.
What's the secret sauce?
If I tell you the secret sauce, it's not going to be secret sauce no more.
You're damn right.
Just know we win it by any means possible. That's what we do.
That's it. Sweet. Sweet.
Amazing. Okay, I know we have cheerleaders behind us. I just want to remind everybody that we have literal cheerleaders behind us. This is not something I was anticipating for Baller League USA, but I'm here for it. What about you guys?
I'm ready. I'm ready for more marching band, more cheerleaders. You said you're going to bring your band next time as well.
Yeah, next time I'm going to bring a band. But no, I mean, it makes sense. The energy in the arena is absolutely amazing, so I expected this type of energy.
But that's the thing. We didn't know what to expect, right? It's like it's the first ever.
It's brand new.
Baller League US. Were you following, obviously, the one in the UK, in Germany as well?
100%. I think that's what inspired us to get involved in this one. Big soccer fans and watching how much of a movie that was, so it was super dope.
Sweet, amazing.
Okay, when you think about soccer and you guys watching it, you're fans of, who are some of the players that stand out to you? Like, if you could get like a Ronaldo, an R9 on your team, was that some of the inspiration?
Of course, 100%,
yeah. Specifics though, come on, more. What other players?
Oh, Messi, Ronaldo, you
have to say Messi in Miami.
Right,
yeah,
of course. But the real question is, I'm going to put you on the spot, okay? Because as a Brazilian, this goes to my heart. When people say Ronaldo, they think of Cristiano Ronaldo. When I hear Ronaldo, I hear of R9. Come on. Who is Ronaldo for you? Is it Cristiano Ronaldo? It is Ronaldo, or it doesn't matter?
It don't matter to me.
It don't matter to me.
It don't matter to me at all.
Well, we might find the next R9 right here in Baller League. Who knows? But yesterday, some of that talent was on full display. And last chance you, these guys had a chance to pick up a couple additions to their rosters. Let's take a look back.
Baller League, are you ready? Yeah! Baller League, we in Miami, baby. Let's go, let's go, let's get it, let's get it.
Oh my goodness, yesterday was wild.
I did not want it to be one of them yesterday,
No,
to be
it was
honest
a lot
with you.
of pressure.
It was a lot of pressure.
Did you feel bad for any of the guys that didn't get picked? Because I did.
Yeah, it's got to be hard. I mean, 100% you feel bad for them. They work hard for this and not making it, but it's a part of the sport.
Okay.
True. You win some, you lose some.
Exactly.
That's part of the game.
Exactly. All right, so let's talk about this upcoming match. All right, you got with For the Win FC. What is the confidence level like heading into this one? Do you feel like you have a really good game plan in place?
Confidence level, out of 10, I probably got to go with at least a 12, 13. Like, we're overly confident, overly confident.
Amazing. But you know what, Sue?
What?
It is game time. Best of luck to you.
Good luck.
Chris, take it away because it's game time too. Baller League USA.
Thank you very much, Duda. It is indeed time for match number 2 on match day 1 of Baller League. It is For the Win FC, represented by manager Westgol and Arcangel, taking on Any Means United with AMP and managers Kai Sanat. I'm Davis, Chris next door, Phantom, Duke Dennis, and Agent 00. It is AMP with this one. And you see the arena in full voice, referee leading the teams out. And it is For the Win FC with Westgol and Arcangel watching on for this one.
I never changed and leveled up. I guess I lied, yeah. Off that straight and potent just to feel like I'm alive, yeah.
And coming out as well at the same time is Any Means United. Just heard there from the AMP boss. Now it is time for his team to be ready to go. He's got the suit. Not quite full histrionics of iShow Speed in match number 1, but let's get it going here for game number 2. And the handshake line will now commence. These 3 teams are ready to go for this one. And these are the starting 11s. First for the Win FC and manager Arcangel, coach Danny Godoy. In this one, and so it is Rodrigo de la Terga, the Venezuelan, Luis Singo, Victor Giraldo, Manuel Juarez, Luis Calderon, Ariel Martinez, and Yamilson Rivera are the starting 11 available for this one. Martinez has quite the experience in Miami, in particular playing for Miami FC. As for Any Means United, manager Kai Sanat, coach Julius James. Here's what it looks like in the starting 11. Michael Ortega and Gabriel Ortiz were both late additions to the squad. Ortiz qualifying through Last Chance 2 yesterday, and Ortega is a wild card for today, with Robertino Eugene, the Haitian, along with Yuri Turin, the Haitian in that midfield. Ronaldo Romain Belgrove and William Iyang are the strikers. You can see very even on the prediction markets for this one. Again, you can scan that QR code on your screen to get involved in Calci. 36% to 35% in terms of the win probability, 29% for the draw. And the referees will get us going. So again, we're back in our usual 6v6 match for this one, until we get to the game changers in the final 12 minutes. A chance to get points on the board on the opening day here of Baller League. 3 points for a win, a point for a draw. are on offer to these teams. We'll potentially see the game changers later on in this one. So you see the final team huddle for the win. There's Julius James, the coach for Any Means United. Involved here in local soccer as well. And so the countdown is away, and there is the drop ball that gets us going. And so here we go for match number 2 here on match day 1 of a Baller League. It is for the win in the almost camo-looking shirts, going from left to right with the green shorts. Early chance here for the challenge for Any Means United. It was aggressive there from Ronaldo Romain Belgrove, the St. Kitts and Nevis-born player. Going back to the goalkeeper and Ortega. There's a wild card for this one, who's needed in a pinch to play in goal. Forward and well received. To goal there from Yang. Oh, and it's a block and an early opportunity, and it's touched home and it's offside. Just maybe getting a little bit too elaborate there. It was turned in from Yanison Rivera Martinez. Trying to play the extra pass, but it's offside. Unlucky there for Martinez. He was once a member of the Cuban national team, left that national team to defect to the US in the Gold Cup of 2015. He was in Charlotte at the time and actually got a taxi cab down to Miami to begin life in the US. A nice turn there. Martinez has plenty of experience as well with Charleston Battery, Miami FC, Tulsa FC, Hartford Athletic, Tampa Bay Rowdies. Will definitely be the creator for this side, as the goal kick will be taken from inside that box. So down that line, well received there with back to goal from Yang. A strike coming in and a save required there out of Michael Ortega. Well hit there from Juarez. So far facing some pressure here. Any Means United. Tripping up there in the middle of the pitch is Yuri Dareen, the Haitian. The referee's going to let play continue here as he just slipped on the ball. Control here from Juarez, the Venezuelan. Good idea, and the turn as well. Looking for that top corner, but it grazes that corner of the crossbar and the post. Victor Giraldo coming forward, and that was well struck. Again, Martinez is pressing and looking for that square ball. And it's going to be a corner here. Already a second given away inside the first 2 minutes. So the next corner down that end of the ground will result in a penalty kick. And now, bring up something we mentioned earlier. It is a change of possession on account of the ball hitting the ceiling, which can come into play in this arena. It's just a change of possession and a drop ball to the other team. Martinez now playing out wide. Another challenge coming in there, right on Juarez. Dareen, the heavy hit there, the Haitian. Martinez. Just a miscue there. Not really sharp there. Giraldo on the ball. And back here to Ortega. To have that clear chance beyond the one that goes off the bar earlier from Giraldo. Stuck on that far side once again. So it looks like in the dugout for AMP. Help forward and control here by Ortega. Again, a good chance there to get running forward there from Yang, but the flag, or rather the hand up, it's not a flag, it's just offside, given with the hand up. The referee will ask once again for that free kick to be taken in the right spot there. Referee on that far side is Daniel Va. And on the near side here, it is Randy Cook. Let and Cook down this near side. Here's Calderon. De la Terga. And on this near side, it is once again possession changing. Ortega. And we thank those of you joining us on the CBS Sports Golazo Network at the conclusion of coverage of the Europa League on a busy Thursday. We're live with Baller League USA. For those of you just joining us who've never seen Baller League before, this is six-a-side soccer taking place at the Baller League Arena at Tropical Park in Miami. There have been previous editions in the UK and in Germany, but now Baller League has come to the United States. Six-a-side with game changes to come later on. Plenty of incredible managers for all of these teams, including Any Means United, who play in the white shirts with the orange and yellow accents, led by AMP and their incredible list of managers. And as for the Win FC, led by Westgol and Arcangel. So far it's been For the Win who have controlled this game. Earlier today, we had Speed United getting a 7-2 win over Glitch FC. And Martinez will take the direct free kick and hit it perhaps with a bit too much power into that netting in behind the goal. ISHO Speed side really brought the energy to that first game after trailing by 2-1, eventually going on to win by 7-2. Be for the Win to put back into play. About 5.5 minutes gone here in this first half. Now, for those unfamiliar with the rules, what you're looking at here on the screen, next to the game clock, those two flags indicate that so far For the Win have given away 2 corners. A third would result in a penalty kick. They're MLS shootout style penalty kicks from the late 90s. Those who've seen all those nostalgic videos online. We'll see those sorts of penalty kicks here as Martinez showing off that skill, getting beyond 1, couldn't quite get beyond 2. It has gone out of play, and there is the third corner. So we're going to have one of those penalty kicks now and a chance for the first goal of the game to come for the Win FC. It will be a penalty kick from halfway coming up here for the Win. And it's going to be Victor Giraldo who will go one-on-one with the goalkeeper, Michael Ortega, and scores! First goal of the season for the Win is flawlessly taken there by Victor Giraldo. After 3 corners, it's a penalty kick, and it's well taken there by Giraldo. And For the Win are on the board. And it's the Colombian who gives the side the early lead in this one. And Any Means United are going to need a response here. Nice touch taken towards that byline, just about controlled here by Yang. Well known around the South Florida cash tournament scene. Wasn't able to control that one. It does go out for a goal kick for the Win, who have the early lead. Bands have been the theme of the early stages of this one. Nice flick on there for Martinez. Now a chance for Rivera to play. Lifting it back to that other side and arriving to play with Calderon, but it is out for a throw. Now those two, Rivera and Martinez, will come out for substitutions. Again, if you're just joining us, rolling substitutions in these games, it can happen at any point as long as a 7th player doesn't involve himself in the game in any way. Then it could potentially result in a 2-minute penalty on the way of the team that commits that offense. It's Rojas, Victor Rojas, who has come on, the Venezuelan. Controlling there in that center circle. Here now is Juarez. And by the way, you can register to get jerseys for each of these sides And for any side in Baller League, shop.ballerleague.us, scan that QR code on your screen. It's well controlled here on the opposite end by Juarez for the win, looking for a second goal, and it wasn't too far away. Sent over there from Rojas. Didn't take a deflection on its way through. It did, and so it will be another corner against for the win. And there are no corners in these games, so it's going to be a goal kick here for Any Means United, but another flag up next to their name. Now there's going to be a challenge flag thrown here. I think the coach is going to argue that this shouldn't be given as a corner. It should have been given as a throw-in. And so the referee is going to come over and have a look. He's just getting that full clarification there from Danny Godoy, the head coach.
All right, what do we do?
And so here comes Daniel Vada, come over and have a look at it. So this challenge is going to come off here. Just going to have a look here at this incident here by the corner, which did result in the corner flag appearing next to for the win. So here's going to be that incident. I think the suggestion is going to be there was no save and thus no corner. So the referee has taken a look at it.
Challenge is a corner kick.
Challenge unsuccessful.
So the referee's going to come over and have a word here with the head coach. And we are told that was an unsuccessful challenge. And so no more for Any Means United. And here comes a strike from the edge of the area. Rojas having a go and forcing the save from the goalkeeper. So now a second corner is going against Any Means United. Not off to a very good start here in this one. Have to figure out something. Far side will be throw-in the favor of Any Means United. Again, taken as kick-ins. Just keep it low. This near side is Justin Riescher. Exchange there with the goalkeeper. Chip forward. Thumping header away there from Giraldo, who's been the star of the show so far. Nice turn there. And then offside line coming from Danielson Pierre, the Haitian. Gets involved there. A little space in the middle, but that space closes quickly. You have to be careful. And Sharp playing in that center circle. Well controlled. Chip forward. Well handled there from Giraldo, who's been a brilliant performer so far. Adjusted on there by Rojas. Now Calderon. We'll get it back here. Giraldo. Why not control the game? Have the lead. One corner away from potential second penalty kick of the game. In the traffic. At some point, I think Any Means United will have to go chasing the game. Control there in the middle by Arenas. Another Colombian for this side. Plenty of South American representation in this group here as well. Rojas. Slid across. Losing out there, Calderon. There's the wild card in this match. You look at Arcangel watching on. There's for the Win FC shirt, the incredibly talented musician. Rojas. Another block coming in. This will be a kick in to come for the Win FC. Have that one goal courtesy of Victor Giraldo who converted a penalty. Cross coming in, and it's saved away there. We're going to have another penalty kick coming up here for the Win FC. And as you would expect, having converted the first one, it will be Giraldo who would trot to the halfway line. It's a second chance at it. Any Means United are struggling. Can't figure out their way out of it. So here we go. Chance for a second goal. Here is Giraldo coming in, and this time it's denied by the goalkeeper. Needed there from Michael Ortega. Up to the challenge this time. Does well to cut off the angle and come out, and can this be the change that this Any Means United side needing? It did go out of play. Once again will be to possession of Any Means United. Ortega. Well handled to the middle. Doreen. It's a clean challenge. On we play. Swept up there, and now here's Doreen once more, but he lets it go, and it's given away. Rojas chasing this one, and still chasing this one as well with Juarez, but couldn't quite get to it. Doreen, nice pop touch in behind, and it could settle kindly here, but it's a great save required there from De La Terga. And it is given as a corner, so a first corner going against for the Win this time. So Any Means United 2 corners away from a penalty kick, as we're not far away from the first game changer of this first half. Again, it comes on 12 minutes in each half. We'll have the game changers, and the remainder of that first half will be played in a completely different format. So we'll see what will come of it for the Win right now, maintaining their 1-0 lead. And we'll just keep the play going. Sent forward. It was actually good play, but it's going to stop here now. And the whistle will go. So it is time now for the game changer. And we'll see what it is.
Higher than you ever been. Stand tall like ever been. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
Okay, so interesting. So this is fairly basic. This is onside. All it means is there are no offside rules. So cherry picking is encouraged. Staying ahead of everyone is encouraged. The offside lines are not effect. Attacking players can position themselves wherever they want on the field. And so that is how we will play these final 3 minutes. There's no change to the game whatsoever. It just means you can stay forward if you want. You don't have to defend. You can establish yourself in any position. And so offside, or rather onside, is the game changer for these final 3 minutes of this match. Here's Giraldo. Here's De La Terga. It is come out for a throw. Queremos mandar saludos hasta la audiencia de Westcol que está viendo este partido en español con Westcol, que es el director técnico de For the Win FC, que ahora están ganando por 1-0. Y una oportunidad viniendo aquí. There's Jamison Rivera with the strike. And there you see, welcome in to all of you watching on the stream. Muchos saludos. And another strike coming into that bottom corner. It's the second goal for the Win FC. Victor Giraldo with that strike into the bottom corner. He has been the main man today. Was just denied from the penalty spot. And it's going to go into that bottom corner. Now, there's some consternation in the technical area over there on that far side. But it all seems good to go, but exactly what they were looking for. Arcangel watching on and sees that second goal scored. Now a chance here for Doreen. Tries to strike from a difficult angle, and it's skied well off target. For the Win, getting exactly what they would have been hoping for. Here you see that idea for Rojas to get running in behind. Again, no offside infraction, so players can stay forward if they want. No one really taking a massive advantage of that so far. Nice popping in between the defender and the goalkeeper. Nielsen Pierre. See, well forward, heading on. Not really too much trouble for the goalkeeper. De la Terga there on the attempted header from Yang. Martinez. Now controlled here by Doreen. Needing something here, any means United before the break. Doreen couldn't control. Now off goes Martinez, slipped in behind. And a great ball and a save required on the attempt there from Yamilson Rivera. Those front two have combined really well, but Martinez's efforts have not been paid off with the goal. Rivera could easily have been 3-0. Arcangel watching on and feel a bit unlucky that it's not 3-0 in the favor of his team. Controlled here in the area by De La Terga. Now Martinez. That long distance effort is flashed wide from Yuri Turin. And so this onside game changer has not really affected things for any means United. And we will now get to halftime with your score. For the Win FC 2, any means United 0, and it's been interesting in these early games where we've seen the top level players have taken over. It's Victor Giraldo for the Win, who's been absolutely superb. He's a player with a significant playing career, over 300 games in the Colombian top flight, playing for Atlético Nacional. Actually won a league title for Atlético Nacional, and he looks every bit the part in these early stages. As For the Win FC have the lead by 2-0 after this first half of play. There are the encouraging words coming towards the For the Win players. Not really much encouragement required. It's almost square one, though, for AMP and Any Means United. For Arcangel and West Cole, exactly what they would have been hoping for in that first half. And here's what it looks like inside the huddle. And so out of the huddle, let's once again bring you the explanation, in case you're just joining us on the Golazo Network or wherever you may be watching, of what exactly Baller League is all about. Ten teams taking place in Baller League USA. We've seen 4 of them in action already. And so far, Speed United and For the Win FC have looked at the class of Baller League USA so far. Arcangel watching on for the Win FC. This is exactly the start that his team would have been looking for. Enjoying a nice evening here at the Baller League Arena at Tropical Park in Miami, as we're ready to get going for the second half, and a real response required now for Any Means United. William Yang hoping to orchestrate that, but it's Martinez who has it again. In towards Rivera, well controlled, Rivera sending it over. Yamilson Rivera has been provided service on a golden platter from Ariel Martinez tonight, and yet not much has come of it. Lifted forward here and booted out of play. from Ortiz, who will get us going once more. Here's Pierre. Well slid forward. Nice control here from Any Means United. Looking for a response. Well controlled here by Ortiz, who tries to sneak one in at the near post, but the save required here from De La Terga. Now looking to score here, the goalkeeper. At least that's what it looked like there from Rodrigo De La Terga. Directing traffic now. Vincent Pierre, that's a good step and exactly what was required there from Calderon, but unable to do much with it. It's going to be a free kick though as Calderon went chasing at the goalkeeper, Michael Ortega, who made the save. And Pierre will get us going again and play with Ronaldo Romain Belgrove. St. Kitts and Nevis player, actually a capped international with St. Kitts and Nevis. Controlled in the middle there by Doreen, the Haitian. Stepping forward. There was a decent idea there, aggressive from Arenas, but might have left his team exposed. The strike attempted there from Yang, but the block well controlled. More than 2 minutes into the second half for the win, leading by 2-0. Goal provided by Victor Hidalgo. Free kick will come on the far side. Caught there for Any Means United was Gabriel Ortiz. Qualified through the last chance provided on a Wednesday night for any players who hadn't been drafted to potentially be picked by teams. He's one of those players that had his name chosen. Another whistle goes. Will be for Any Means United to put this back into play. Controlled by Yang, nice turn, but just enough of a boot left in there from Calderon before Yang was in on goal. So one of the coaches there of AMP watching on. Chance on that far side, cross attempted towards Yang, but Calderon, who's defended well in this game, in the way. Good challenge here from Doreen. Doreen looking to get one back for Any Means United. It's been better in the second half, but Yuri Doreen unable to keep that one underneath the crossbar. Just a bit too much power in that strike. More first touch, and for the win have not started the second half very well. Yang turning, Yang striking. And forcing the save there from De La Terga. Much better though from Any Means United in the second half. Here's Angel Jose España, the Glendale, California born. Yang coming all the way back to defend and now putting the pressure on there. And the referee has blown his whistle. And it's going to be a free kick there. There's just enough contact coming in there on Arenas. Actually, no, I beg your pardon. It is going to be a goal kick in the favor of Any Means United. Just under 20 minutes gone here. Much better in the second half. Chip towards that back post and unable to keep that one in play. The attempt was there for Gianca Gonzalez. Just unable to get that one back into play. We're on Baller League. Match day 1 here in the US. We got 9 regular season match days and then our final day with the semifinal and the final to take place. Chip forward. handled there by Ortega for Any Means United. Wild card on the day. Martinez. And now the long distance ever from Calderon is off target. Cameraman there's got to watch out. Is everything okay? Yang, well settled here. Driving forward is Bell Grove here for Any Means United, but just running out of room. So he's going towards that corner. See that Inter Miami band up in the top right corner of your screen. Full voice for this one. Terga. All squared. Keep the plane moving. Reminder there on your screen, ballerleague.us to get your tickets. Nice touch inside. Trying to turn there was Hidalgo, but it didn't quite come off. He means United will not want to give away another one here. Lovely touch here from Yang. Will try again towards that bottom left corner. That one a better strike. Arenas are going to go the other way. Arenas on the volley. Quick fire chances down either end of the pitch. Neither able to find the back of the net. Better action here in this second half. All controlled here. Reicher looks to run down this near side. It's kind of a difficult space to run into. Find any kind of angle. A free kick here on this near side. Back from Yang. Nice control. Was he tripped up there? Eventually the whistle goes. It was a late one and a needed one there for Gianco Gonzalez. He was the last man. That could have been a real problem if that one went awry. Halfway through this second half. Still remains 2-0 in the favor of For the Win FC. Here's a Yang to strike. Oh, that's a beautiful hit. And a first goal of the season for Any Means United. Superbly struck there from William Yang, who's really stepped it up in this second half. And Any Means United back in it. Excellent, excellent strike there from Yang. And now, we'll have to get back into here For the Win. Algodon trying to send it forward, but didn't quite come off. Oh, and Gianco Gonzalez causing himself a problem. And nearly the immediate response there from For the Win. It was Quadis who came forward. Oh, this game has really come to life. More challenges coming in from all over. On we play, Martinez, lovely first touch. Drive the team forward along with Hidalgo on this right side, and a save needed there from Ortega. That shot from a difficult angle, and it's going to be a corner here in the favor of For the Win. So that means United giving away a corner, meaning they're now one away from a penalty kick. Hidalgo. Square ball, it's wide open here for Martinez, who turns inside and still looks to shoot through four. Couldn't quite find the angle. Poked away for a throw-in, but it might have been better first time there on the preferred left of Ariel Martinez. So it will be For the Win to get us back going again. Oh, and it's going to be an own goal! Terga couldn't control it, went through his legs. And we're level at 2 through the absolute howler from the goalkeeper. Wow. How the game has completely changed. Martinez nearly has a chance, and that is a devastating mistake to go back to the goalkeeper, and he just lets it through his legs, so we're tied at 2. After For the Win had so much of the play. A pivotal mistake. Put out wide here. Controlled by Reicher, as any means United have completely overturned this second half. We're nowhere in the first half, and now, with a little bit more than 5 minutes to play, it's anyone's game here at the Baller League Arena. Ortega. Devastating howler there from Rodrigo de la Terga. Long ball sent forward. Gonzalez couldn't handle. Nice control there from Ortiz. Free kick now coming. Any means United have taken complete control of this second half. Reicher looking over towards the dugout. Julius James. Yang wants to hit again. Yang with power right into that three-man wall. Now it's up to Denilson Pierre. Yang goes down quickly. Just ran himself into trouble. Opportunity here to control, but it must be controlled. Lift it back. Reicher handle that nice bit of pressure there. Tripped up. Free kick in the favor of Any Means United. Yang now wrestling there with back to goal, trying to lay it off. It's going to be a free kick. Giraldo is not pleased at all with the referee there, having a real go. I think what he's arguing is it wasn't holding. We were both holding each other. Let's see what it looked like. Difficult there to really see who is the one initiating and who is the one causing the problem there, but it is going to be a free kick now to Any Means United. So we're 1 minute away to the game changer. Let's hear from you, chat. Which game changer do you want to see at the end of this game to completely turn this game? Yang from distance into the wall. We are monitoring your comments throughout the evening. We're on Twitch, or on YouTube, or on X. Long distance there from Janka Gonzalez. De la Terga won't want to make a second mistake. He lifts this one out to us here in our broadcast position. Goal kick now with 30 seconds remaining, less than 30 seconds before we have that game changer to potentially decide this one, the game changer. Played an even game at even numbers. How's this one going to change in 15 seconds? Deflected away. It's going to be a throw, rather a kick in on that far side. Final changes occurring. Martinez will come on. Get it here. We don't have too much time left to strike. Slide it across. This one will roll out of play, and that gets us to our game changer. What's our second half game changer going to be? Okay then, so it's the line is our second half game changer. So the way that this works is we see our offside lines on either end of the pitch. That red line that you see currently highlighted on your screen will be the same on the other end of the pitch. Goals from behind that line count double. So if you pull off a long distance banger and you manage to sneak it by the goalkeeper, you get 2 points, 2 goals. We are told that there are 2,500 people inside this arena. Every seat looks filled, every standing room area to capacity. People are absolutely loving the debut of Baller League USA in the arena. We're in there, lines outside the stadium. I was outside having lunch an hour and a half before kickoff, and yet it was still teeming with fans. They were ready to go and get excited for the new addition to the soccer scene in the United States, Baller League USA. Fans here are enjoying their evening out at Tropical Park. Steady drum beat, the steady noise provided by La Banda de Inter Miami. Okay, so now we'll begin this second half with the game changer, the line. Any goals scored from behind this line right here in the middle of your screen, obviously would have to come from for the win, or on the right side of your screen. From behind that line counts for 2. See which teams decide to be ambitious here. Martinez. Now Juarez. Give it back here. And a reminder that the next corner that Any Means United give away will result in a penalty kick, which could potentially decide this game as well. We'll have to be careful for the win. Martinez. Nice turn there on that far side from Hidalgo, and fires from that 2-point range, just off target. But he got the memo. He's ready to have a hit. Former Colombian champion with Nacional. He's got it back again. He thought about striking, but he's bodied into there. Another long distance effort, this time the save force from Ortega. But For the Win FC have seized the initiative here. So there is the corner in the favor of For the Win, which will mean that the next one results in another in the count. Again, Any Means United might want to force the corner here. They could potentially change the game with a penalty kick. It's a heavy collision there. And it's Rischer going into Luis Calderon on that offside line. He's back on his feet, but that was quite the contact to take. There's that boot up high. Thigh going into the chest. Fun to take. Substitutions occurring. Final 90 seconds of the game. Is there to be a winner? Both sides won't want to draw, especially For the Win after leading 2-0 at one point. Yang controls. Honestly, any kind of strike might be useful for him. At this point, you're almost trying to force a corner more than anything. There's another barge going into Calderon, who's been battered and bruised in this latter part of the match. But if you're Any Means United, you just want to get strikes away, force keepers into a save, force corners to be conceded by any means necessary. Into the final minute now. Cross coming through, Martinez nearly redirecting it on target, unable to get his foot wrapped around it. Doreen tripped up. Free kick given. The clock does stop in these sorts of stoppages, so any attempts at time wasting will be for naught. Now resumes when it's back in play. Martinez popping it on for Calderon, who couldn't quite get around Doreen. Maybe trying to win a free kick. Not much time left from way downtown there, the strike coming. The attempt. Ubertini Eugene, the Haitian. Martinez in the final 20 seconds. For the Win, looking to regain the lead. Martinez! He's done it! With 15 seconds left, For the Win might just have gone for the win there. Ariel Martinez has created so much. He's not creating for anyone. He's finishing that one and potentially getting all 3 points for the Win FC. Look at that strike. A reminder, his left foot is his better foot. He scores there with his right flawlessly into the corner. And now, that was given away. It's going to be a change of possession here as it hit the ceiling. And one thing For the Win, we'll have to be careful though, is giving away a potential corner here. So they got to go. Any Means United got to go. 7 seconds. Yang controlling. Yang looking for the angle. Fires and drags wide. And that's the game. It was the last touch there from Yang. And the head coach of Any Means United has thrown the challenge flag. I think he's going to try and appeal for a corner. And why not? If it takes any kind of deflection on its way out, it results in a penalty kick. And so here comes a challenge flag and here comes an appeal. The referee will come over and look. This does seem a desperate appeal. You might as well, if you're the head coach of Any Means United, try and get something. But again, the appeal here will be, does it take a deflection on its way out and result in a corner, which would give a penalty kick here? And the referee has indicated to our team, no touch. It is an unsuccessful challenge, and thus ends the game for the Win FC, getting all 3 points with a goal in the final 15 seconds of the match from Ariel Martinez. A nice embrace between the two head coaches, but it counts for naught for Any Means United, who, to be fair, mounted a real comeback attempt in the second half. It was much better from them, as they were nowhere in that first half. But for the Win FC, getting the win, winning goal from Ariel Martinez after Victor Giraldo scored the first 2 goals of the match. And it's 3 points for Westgol and Arcangel. 3 puntos para el equipo de For the Win FC. Exactly what they were looking for on the opening day, and it's a late goal from Martinez as well. The former Miami FC man getting it done. Let's go to the sidelines and at Dula Pava.
Right, I gotta go to the bathroom now.
Thank you very much, Chris. I am here with Arcangel. Give it up for the Win. Arcangel, 15 segundos, mi amigo. With 15 seconds left, you guys found a win. How does it feel, manager?
I feel great for the team and for everybody, the coaching staff. They made a great job.
¡Vamos! Muy bien, muy bien, muy bien. Ahora, amigos, venga, 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 venga. Wait, where's the goal scorer? Where's the game winner? Game winner goal, Victor! No mames, Victor. Goal scorer, where is it? Game winning goal, por favor. Listen, first win. How does it play to play in Baller League? What's your name? This is your chance. Introduce yourself to the world, my friend.
En español.
En español, vale. ¿Quién eres usted? ¿De dónde eres?
Soy cubano, me llamo Ariel Martínez y amo jugar este deporte, este lindo deporte.
He's from Cuba. His name is Martinez, and he knows how to score goals. That's all you need to know. Okay. ¿Cómo te fue, obviamente, jugar en Baller League ahora? ¿Y van a ser campeón o no? ¿Campeones o no? Es for the win, es para ganar.
Sí, es ir jueves a jueves, es divertirnos y vamos a ver el día 9 que pasa, en la novena fecha que pasa.
Muy bien. Give it up for Martinez. Well done, well done. He said, we'll see what happens. We'll play one game at a time. Now, tenemos más de 70,000 dispositivos en la streaming de Westgol. Aquí está. ¿Podemos dar un mensaje para Westgol ahorita?
Saludito a mi hermano Westgol. Nos vimos ahorita en Colombia. Saludo a todos los latinos que están conectados viendo esto también.
Muy bien, Latinos. Thank you so much. Well done, Victor. We went to high school together, my amigo. All right, Sue, take it away, because I heard you have a VIP guest with you.
This is more than a VIP, dude. This is an honor and a privilege to be sitting next to the one and only Kid Super, one of 2 of the managers of Super Ninos, which, by the way, is my favorite name of all the teams.
Best logo, best jersey.
Best logo, obviously. So I brought out the jersey.
Yeah.
I know. No, we have to do a compare.
Oh, we have to compare. We have to compare.
Exactly, because I feel like they're already at a disadvantage. You are obviously an incredible designer, and it's a good effort.
Good try.
But
good
it
try.
ain't this.
It's a default setting.
It ain't this. It ain't this.
That's templated.
Can we talk about the inspiration for Super Ninos? First of all, who came up with the name? Because I'm obsessed.
Well, obviously, I have a brand called Kid Super, and then Jose is from Colombia. Super Ninos was almost instant.
It was born. Well, you're not the only manager of this team, are you? In fact, it was quite a big deal when you and your co-manager were announced. Should we take a look back? Yeah. Let's do it.
This could go very wrong or very fun. Let's find out. the problem.
Mind if we take a look?
Don't worry. We'll fix it.
Try that.
It's okay. Just need a tune-up. Oh, maybe some more.
Hey, man, a little less static, a little bit more joga bonito, you know?
I'm gonna shower you. It's on the house. No better, right?
Isn't this illegal?
It's a beautiful game. Sorry to interrupt.
Dude, this needs immediate attention.
Where football feels boring,
it's time for repair.
A match made in soccer heaven. J Balvin and Kid Super. He's joining us now. You're missing out, my guy. J Balvin, have you gotten a look at the scene here in Miami? Do you have FOMO right now?
of course, crazy FOMO, but we've been watching the game. I'm happy that Arcangel won, for the win. That's my brother, and I'm happy, but I can't wait for us to see what we're gonna do because we're gonna win.
I couldn't agree more with my coach.
Okay.
Jose, we need you. A couple Colombians left our team because they didn't see you. We needed the Spanish Latino energy. So next game, he's gonna be here, right?
Next game, I'm gonna be there with the whole people. And listen, we're gonna win tonight. Drusky knows that I pick him up on flagship, so now we can do it again with football. That's no problem.
Don't worry.
For us.
I've been trash talking for us both.
I can confirm that is true. I'm curious though. I want to know what the dynamic is between you two. Who is the more vocal of the managers here?
Honestly, we're back and forth. It's a couple chihuahuas. We're just chirping the whole games.
Just barking.
Exactly.
Jay, you've been watching the matches. What have you learned so far about Baller League USA and what it's going to take to win this thing?
Listen, I think it's really fun. I love the fact that, football keep going and keep growing in the United States. It's really important for us, but we love football, I think that's the most important. That's the reason why we're here together. Colum love football, a team more than anyone else. And I love this, and I'm really proud to be part of this with Colum because we always wanted to have a football team, and we started with this one, which is going to be great. We're gonna win.
I think that's so beautiful. You started a football team together. Okay, so were you able to then talk to the team beforehand? I want to get a sense of what the pregame pep talk was.
I've already played with the team. I made us have training yesterday.
So, okay, I might have seen a banger that you put in.
I said if they don't play well, I'm going to sub myself in.
Is that allowed? Is that part of the Baller League rules? Can we make it a rule?
I didn't read the contract too well, so that's the new rules for us.
I'm loving this so far. So between the two of you, who's the better baller?
Between me and Jose?
Yeah.
He's more of the heart, I'm more of the skill.
Okay. I believe that. All right, so tonight, it's your first match. Again, you're going up against Drewski's team, okay? So
exactly. We're betting on their low fitness based on their coach.
He's not here to defend himself, but I'm going to let you go with that one. Yeah. What do you want to see? What do you want to see from your team tonight, guys?
I think we're known as creative guys, so we already have that. I want to see my team get stuck in.
Stuck in. Jose, do you agree? He's nodding. He's like, yeah.
I definitely agree. He said the perfect words. They got us stuck in, and I definitely think we're going to win. I'm positive about it. And is Drewski there?
He's not there, right? He is not.
I think he's on a lunch break.
All right.
Sending all the love to Drewski. I have so much love and respect for him. But this time,
tonight you're competitors.
We're gonna,
exactly. And hey, maybe next week we'll have you here in person, all right? Jose, we miss you.
Oh, yes, of course.
Fantastic. All right.
Super Ninos!
Super Ninos!
Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Hey, thank you so much for taking the time.
Vamos!
Go join your team. Good luck. Oh my God, Witty, are you ready? How's your voice holding up, my guy?
I'm doing great, Suze. I'm doing great. Thank you so much. And we are ready to go for this match number 3 then between Club 360, represented by manager Druski, and Los Super Ninos. That was a fantastic interview there with Kid Super and J Balvin as well. His side are ready to go for this one. And we'll see the teams filing out onto the pitch momentarily. It's time for the intros here in this Baller League USA Match Day 1. It's match number 3. More than halfway done at the conclusion of this one. With our first ever Baller League match night. The referee will lead the teams out. And at first it is Club 360. We're dogging on the Club 360 shirts in the studio. That's a decent looking shirt there with the orange and white pattern. The teams being led out. Largely the team that we expected from Club 360, not too many wild cards. Some good South American representation as you would expect with Juan Benedetti and Steven Cucho Salinas, the Colombians, in the starting 11. There they are lined up next to the referees, and that leads us now to the introduction of Super Ninos. And to be fair, it is a lovely looking shirt there, almost in the camo style with the red accents, led out by goalkeeper Thomas Wallace, who's a college player at both FIU and at UNC Charlotte. And we're actually hearing right now, as the intro music, a song from J Balvin. And it is sort of a finger in the eye to Druski's side that they have to hear the new track from J Balvin. Very much the away team in this one, in that respect. Hostile territory, listening to the music of J Balvin, who, as we saw there, will be here next week. Kid Super is gonna join in the handshake line. Look at him go. Very nice. He's all kitted out, ready to go. He's got boots on. He's ready to play. He mentioned in the interview, oh, I might sub myself in. I don't know. I think he's ready to come in. Here's what it looks like for Druski's Club 360. And manager Boris Joffre as well watching on. Edgar Perez is in goal with Juan Vasco, Nick Fraghetti, Juan Benedetti, Steven Salinas, and Jose Escobar as the 6 in the 11 for Super Ninos. Manager Kid Super and J Balvin, and coach Marcelo Castillo. It is Thomas Wallace in goal, Artem Baranovsky, the Ukrainian defender with Giampaolo Sirisotti, Matthew Wu Ling, Diego Rincon, and Fabian Bastidas make up the starting 6. Again, this is 6 against 6 here in a Baller League. Going back and forth, this is what it looks like on the prediction market. Slight favorites, Super Ninos going into this one. We saw in the last one, this incredibly tight prediction between Any Means United and For the Win, and so it proved to play out. So if this is any indicator, we expect this one to be close and go all the way to the end between Club 360 and Super Ninos. As the teams head towards the center circle, we'll get the countdown going. And then on 1, it'll be a toss in the air, almost a basketball-style tip-off result. The opportunity for Club 360 and Super Ninos to start with possession of the ball. And here we go. The beginning of match number 3 here. And it's Club 360 taking on Super Ninos. It will be Druski's Club 360 to go direct here, headed back towards the goalkeeper there from Baranovsky. Tall defender. Hard. That defensive 2 is in possession now for Super Ninos. Diego Rincon helping it on. Here's Baranovsky. Just easing it forward. Now settled here by Sirisotti. Venezuelan. Actually a former professional in Venezuela. Direct ball, it's slight overhit there. Have to get used to the bearings here in the Baller League arena. The dimensions in both width and length. Over here in the middle, heavy touch from Escobar, but just about playing back here to Edgar Perez. See the pressure coming from every direction, really grazing the ceiling there. Up in the back there towards Fraghetti. Will be a free kick in favor of Drewski's Club 360. Throwing elbow there, wasn't it, from Sidi Sotti? Escobar, who's trolling through the middle. Fraghetti will fill that space and receive here on halfway. Nice control, Benedetti trying from distance there. Now a chance for Super Ninos to enjoy some possession. To Rincon on this near side. Baranovsky, long-time player in his native Ukraine, also played club football in Kazakhstan. Stopped there by Escobar. See, some of these players are new to Baller League and new to this sort of format. There's been an adjustment period in the first halves of these games. It's tight, the pressing is intense. Have to play through it. Baranovsky, heavy challenge coming through. We'll go quickly here. Well controlled here by Benedetti, looking for that window to make a run. Difficult to find that half a yard. Lovely skill there, though, from Steven Salinas. A little nutmeg there attempted. Looking into his bag. Yeah, more skill there. Drewski's Club 360 showing off the skill, but then they bumped into each other. And the numerical advantage is on now for Super Ninos. Bastidas hit it into his own teammate. Now control here by the goalkeeper out of the area. He's going to run it out of play. Now for a throw-in. It's going to be a first corner that is awarded towards Super Ninos. Again, two more. We'll have a penalty kick. There's Kid Super watching on in the dugout. Taken away cheaply, played into that penalty area, and still on for that strike there from Matthew Wu-Ling. And it deflects away. It's going to be another corner, which will be in the favor of Super Ninos. So they've won a couple of quick ones here, and the next one will result in a penalty kick. Wu-Ling in possession again. Baranovsky. Super Ninos in control of these early stages. Run well found here from Wu-Ling, who will volley it across. Offside flag does go up as it's headed off target anyway. Attempt there. The substitute Federico Telles, Mexican former Inter Miami Academy player. More than 4 minutes gone on match number 3 between Drewski's Club 360 and J Balvin and Kid Super's Super Ninos. It's gonna be a free kick here in a decent position for Steven Salinas of Club 360. 3 in the wall for Super Ninos. Salinas goes around the wall, but it deflects away. And it is given as a goal kick. There's a suggestion that could have gone out for a corner, but it is a goal kick, nothing in favor of Club 360 there. For Super Ninos to take. Telles to restart the play. He's giving it away. Nicely recovered here by Danielson. Trying to get inside, but Carlos Danielson couldn't continue that move. Now, Jose Quintero Pepper. Orlando City players in the youth system and played for Orlando City B. Covered, it's a clean challenge. Held back outside, and Tejas was offside. Finds the top corner, but it won't count. So that goal will not count. It was a nice effort, though, from Super Ninos. Kid Super thought that might have been the opener. Reaching calm, the side by Drewski. Little cross and attempted there into Escobar. It was a decent idea, but did hold away and out for a goal kick. Wasn't a bad idea, though. Thomas Wallace to put it back into play. A nice ball forward, that sort of diagonal style lifted ball. Towards the ad board on this near side. Fans lining the boards on every side of the ground. A couple of collisions, low cross attempted. It was nearly there. Escobar putting that low delivery into the penalty area. And will be to be restarted. Lovely skill again from Club 360, and it's still available in that area. Picking around, keeper makes a save there, Wallace, and it's lifted away. They want to go quickly on the break. And the goalkeeper will come out and play Edgar Perez. Just roll away. A kick in. Don't have throw-ins here in Baller League. Pass it back into play. Has to remain low. Can't be above the knees of any potential target. Lovely idea behind. Goal top run in the bottom corner, or was it? It was just offside. It doesn't count. And so we go quickly. The referee not ready to stop, and it is going to be held here. It's going to be a free kick in the favor of Club 360, so that goal didn't count. Yes, and now the challenge flag has been thrown, and so they're going to challenge to see if this will be the first goal of the game in the favor of Super Ninos. So we've had a challenge in every game so far. Again, they must be successful in order for more challenges to be allowed. So the referee, Daniel Va, will come over and have a look at this again. And so the referee has looked at it, says it's not offside, it's a good goal, it counts. Kid Super and Jay Balvin with their first goal of Baller League. And it's well converted there into that bottom corner from Jose Quintero, and here's another look at it. It was from that offside line rather than any position that was held there, so well done on the challenge, and Quintero has the goal. And Super Ninos with their first goal of Baller Liga. Fantastic use of the challenge there by the coaching staff and by Kid Super over there on that far side. Any reminder, jerseys are on their way. Shop.ballerleague.us to register your interest in getting an official jersey from Baller League. Super Ninos leading Club 360 by a goal to nil. And that challenge well won. Lone ball is actually headed away. Over here on this near side, right by our broadcast setup. Thankfully, no equipment was hit. There are worried technical people that are making sure everything is fine. I think we're good. I think there was a charger that might have been hit. That's just about it. Now, here come Club 360 looking for the response. Well played towards Quintero. Touched it inside, but gave it away. The break could be on. Lovely skill there. Rincon. Inside Rincon, it deflects. Good block in. What was required going chasing after it is Carlos Danielson, but unable to keep that one in play. Derek Sterling. Play forward, Rincon has it, has company, he'll take it himself and places it into that bottom corner. Diego Rincon, there won't be any controversy about that one. With the dance and the celebration, Kid Super running out to go celebrate. 2-0 to Super Ninos, who started this one incredibly well. Beautiful quality there from the Venezuelan. Actually made his debut in the Venezuelan top flight at 16 years old. He's played in the U.S. for Tampa Bay Rowdies. Another strike coming in, sail in to that netting from Juan Quintero. Wallace. Control there. Bastidas. Baranovsky. Wallace. It's a good idea, and stepping there was Quintero, but unable to control was Bastidas here on this near side. And Bastidas played in the US for FC Tulsa. Nice turn there from Pipe Gutierrez, 18-year-old, showing his skills. Not sure if that was on purpose. It's an idea there from Baranovsky. It's the defensive patroller for this side. Perez playing out. Had 9.5 minutes, 2.5 minutes away from a game changer in this first half. And the chip ball across, it's still available here for Fraghetti, who sends it across, and the first time strike is well off target there. Looking to go quickly. He was onside. Just well kept in there by the goalkeeper Perez. Actually hit it into the wall so as to give away a throw-in, but not a quick one. Sharp there from Edgar Perez. Now tightrope in the byline, just about kept in. Tellez driving the other way, trying to cut back inside. Decent skill attempted there, but Fraghetti was up to the defending. In play here. A little more than a minute left for the game changer. Nice carry forward here. Club 360 still looking for their first goal. Put back in play by Drewski's side. Whistles will go. It's going to be below the knee, so it's a foul given against Club 360. And those restarts have to play them low. Towards the middle of the pitch, will handle there. Strong defending from Juan Vasco. Some pressure. Got to play it quickly as it's lifted into the air. Now a chance to control here by Bastidas. Laid off. Baranovsky. Come back. Wallace. Calmly handled, but he's under pressure. Has to send it forward, and it does deflect away. Just about in time. The pressure, though, is intense, and it's yielded here for Club 360. Low cross attempted, comes all the way through, but nothing really there. Not going back the other way is the goal scorer, the first in the history of Super Ninos, Jose Quintero. He's offside. They fire it in anyway. 4 seconds away from the game changer. And now, we'll learn what the first half game changer is of match number 3.
Higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
And for the first time, we see +1. So the way that this works is the game starts at 1v1 with the goalkeeper. However, in that 1v1 mode, you cannot play back to the goalkeeper. So once it begins, it's one-on-one. You got to attack your defender. Now, once a goal is scored, both players will get, or both teams will get to add a player, and we'll keep adding players as goals get scored. So it begins at 1 against 1, but then it will be 2v2 and 3v3 and so on. So this is the +1 game changer, and it could be just exactly what Club 360 need, considering their position in the game. They trail by 2-0 Super Ninos with a nice flurry of goals from Jose Quintero. Here is a look at those goals and some of the skill we've seen in this game. Really been the sauciest game we've seen so far in Baller League. Diego Rincon placing one in the corner, got the dancing going. He gets the second goal after Quintero opened the scoring for Super Ninos. So we'll begin this game changer momentarily. Club 360 figuring out their approach.
Fitness, Fabian, fitness. And then
shot in there towards Fabian Bastidas. Kid Super.
Another guy on.
So look at J Balvin and Kid Super. Two managers of the Super Ninos. So now the play has begun. The goalkeeper can't be re-engaged. This is 1 against 1. And beginning first for Club 360, it is Jose Escobar. Finding a good window, turning multiple times. Escobar handling the 1v1 flawlessly. So now we'll play 2v2 after just 12 seconds of this game changer. A reminder worth noting, those 2 corner flags that are next to the game clock. And there's Escobar with the first goal in the history of Club 360. Jose Escobar well taken into that bottom corner. He's actually won it back here already for Club 360. Quintero, it's a loose ball though. Recovered, Bastidas trying to wrap the goalkeeper. Just enough contact and it's sent in. Matthew Wu-Ling at 2v2, getting one back for Super Ninos. And will now play at 3 against 3. Action-packed period of this game changer. And there's actually going to be a challenge flag that has been thrown by the technical area of Club 360. So the question will be, was there a foul in the build-up to this one? I think will be the appeal here. Right there, is there anything on the follow-through? I don't think you'd really give a foul for that, but Club 360 have decided to try and preserve this at 2-1. And so now the referee will come over and have a look.
Ref, it was a 50-50, ref. Get out of here.
Hey, you can't be here. You can't be here. Go.
The players actually going over to argue the case. So right there, does the goalkeeper touch the ball outside the area as well? Which is a potential to be looked at. I'm not sure why Club 360 would challenge for that. And there's nothing to the challenge in the judgment of the referee. And so it is going to be a goal in the favor of Super Ninos and an unsuccessful challenge for Club 360, which means they have none left to use for the remainder of the match. And so we'll get started now. This is 3v3 plus the goalkeepers. Looked like for a second that Edgar Perez wanted to run off, but we'll play. At 3v3, the goalkeeper can't touch the ball again. You see there, Perez just sort of left it. You wonder if he's aware of the difference. So now 3v3, this is where it gets difficult. Miscommunication there. And Super Ninos will want to go quickly. Strong bump there. It's going to be throw-in in the favor of Club 360. Heavy pressure there from Carlos Danielson. Strong in the challenge. Escobar, good idea. And it's there on the backside, coming well out there, Wallace. And it's going to be handball given here outside of the penalty area. And it will be a free kick. And it's going to be a penalty kick in the favor of Club 360. Penalty kick is the decision here against the goalkeeper for handling outside of the penalty area. And so, Club 360 will have another chance to get on the scoreboard here. And here we go, it's Carlos Danielson. Will approach the goalkeeper, Wallace. Hesitates and forces the save. No rebounds available, that won't count. And so it's going to be a let-off there for Thomas Wallace. He handled the ball outside the area, but backs himself, makes the save, and this game stays at 3-1. Kid Super was asking if a player comes on the pitch now, only after a goal. Kid Super, you don't have 4. There's 4 players on the pitch. Looked like for a moment, actually there are currently 4 players on the pitch. We'll have to figure this out. One of them will have to come off. Super acknowledging they're trying to waste time. There is no time to be wasted. The clock is stopped right now. Giving away Escobar. Now a chance here for Fasco to get onto it, but it's a real opportunity to hit on the break. Better defending though from Danielson, who runs this one out for the ball to be into play. Another heavy challenge coming in on this near side. This time it's Gutierrez who's taken down for Super Ninos. Used to play in the FC Dallas youth setup. For North Texas SC. Free kick given. Technical area for Club 360, frustrated there with the decision of a free kick given. Wu Ling was confused there with Pipe Gutierrez. Again, Kid Super confuses to the rules. Plenty of space here for Escobar. Again, the kick-ins have to be low. Send them into the air despite the fact that Escobar was unmarked. You almost have to fizz it across on the ground. So they have a minute left here in this game changer of +1. Here is Pipe Gutierrez. Offside. Bastidas coming from an offside position. The whistle going quite a bit. All these infractions. Danielson didn't spot the run, so carried himself going running beyond Wu Ling. Danielson into side netting. He's definitely been a real spark with his Club 360. Do have first goal, Jose Escobar. Forward there from Wallace, a good idea, but just unable to control it there. There's Federico Tejas. Great idea, just didn't quite come off. It'll come all the way back to Wallace for the final 20 seconds of this first half. Super Ninos more than fine just to see out the clock here. Trying to take advantage of the numerical opportunity there. Wallace will just roll it out. We will approach the end of the first half, but dream first half. Why not a late strike there from Bastidas, but we will now get to halftime, and Super Ninos have made it 3-1 in their favor. Fantastic first half from this side.
We gotta be a little bit smart about the
Let's hear from Kid Super. And let's go now to the studio with Susanna Collins, who's there with a special guest.
Special guest is kind of saying it lightly because we are sitting next to a god. This is Usain Bolt, everybody, and he is also one of the managers here tonight. First of all, Usain, this is such an honor to be sitting on this couch with you. What is your initial impression so far of Baller League USA?
No, it's wonderful. The excitement, just the energy of the people. I'm just happy to be here. Looking forward to winning my game.
Now you all are, there it is. That is the manager mentality right there, Susanna. You mentioned a little bit before that we were chatting here that you obviously following the UK League, the Germany League. Can you tell us why you wanted to join Baller League? You say you could be at home, sipping on some
and no one would blame you.
In Miami. Why are you here, my friend?
For me, it was a no-brainer. If you follow my career, you know I'm a football person. I love football, so the opportunity to be a manager for a football team was a no-brainer for me. And as I said, I followed it, so I've seen the excitement, and I love the difference and just the vibe. So I was like, you know what, I need to be a part of this.
Amazing. You've got a match coming up next against Marlon. Has it been hard sitting back and watching these? Like, how anxious are you now for your team to actually take the pitch?
No, I'm actually excited, you know what I mean? I was here yesterday to pick some extra players, and from then it was excitement. Me and him were going back and forth a little bit about who's going to win. So it's just the energy and the vibe.
Mm-hmm. Who are you most excited to watch from your team? Is that a player that maybe you saw yesterday?
For me, yeah, yesterday we got a new player, 53. I like the way he plays. You know what I mean? So I'm excited to see the level, you know what I mean? And he better get some goals. I told him, I picked you. You better get some goals.
I think goals are important. Goals are important. Okay,
definitely.
real quick. I know you've got 8 gold medals under your belt, but where would winning Baller League USA rank in your list of accomplishments?
Listen. It'll be up there.
Up there.
In my top 5.
We'll take it.
If I can win this league, top 5.
Not if. When you win, you said.
See?
When you
I like your mind. I like your
Thank
mind.
you so much for taking the time, my
No
guy.
problem, no problem.
Good luck tonight.
Thank you very much.
Oh, man. All right, Whitty, are you back? You ready to do your thing again? You're doing great, my friend.
I've sprinted back in Usain Bolt-like time back here to the studio, back here to the commentary position to get ready for this second half. Thank you very much to the legend, the fastest man in the history of humanity, Usain Bolt, one of the managers. We'll see his side, 8-7-6. United in action later on today. Let's get started with the second 45 minutes then between Club 360 and Super Ninos. It is Super Ninos who are in control of this one with a 3-1 lead. Also maintain, you see that 2-corner advantage, could potentially be a fourth goal on offer. So Drewski's side, Club 360, need to find a response here in the second half. Here's Franco on this near side. Nice cut. Elects to pass rather than shoot. And to pull this defense apart and move them from side to side. Find the second man runs. That's a great idea to the back post. Save required. It was heading on target as it is again. It's saved from the goal line there. Fantastic from Wallace. Club 360 do not have a challenge to see if that one crossed the line. So it's going to be more play, and it will be a free kick here. Great save from Thomas Wallace, coming from inside his own goal to lean out and punch that one away. Steven Salinas now on this near side. Big moment there for Drewski's Club 360. Nice first touch, and the opportunity here for Franco, who's on the turn there, and able to turn that into anything. Julian Mucci, Argentine, getting it there. It's near side. Salinas and Bastidas getting into it here.
Fabi.
Not having it. A needle there between those two. And Super watching in the dugout. He'll be pleased with where his team are, but they need to add to it. His first touch forward there from Baranovsky. Vasco putting it back into play. 360 has started with the intensity required of this second half and their position in the game, but got to get something going towards goal. Instead, it's chested in towards his own penalty area there by Edgar Perez. Trying to let the play continue there, the referee. Now the number 10, Franco, who's really made an impact since coming on. Let's turn. This opportunity for Vasco, could have struck and does strike. Grazing that side netting. It's out of play for goal kick, which Super Ninos will more than take their time over. Free kick given. That's a heavy coming together in the air. Fabian Bastidas. See what Super Ninos decides to do with the free kick here. Could potentially strike from this sort of range. Won't get the 2 points he would in the game changer. Usually comes at the end of the second half. Strike does come anyway. Deflects on its way through. Played down by Benedetti. Down the line. Go back to the goalkeeper, Edgar Perez, who's very much a part of the play for Cup 360. Just the ability and the composure to play. To fight some pressure and then play through it, but it's another strong challenge in there from Artem Baranovsky. Throw-in to come for Super Ninos. Great crowd on hand here at the Baller League Arena. Thank you to all of you watching around the world on Twitch and YouTube, wherever you may be watching. Of course, the CBS Sports Golazo Network. Steppen well won there. Strong challenges coming in. Time from Juan Vasco. Benedetti lifting towards that back post. They're trying to find that back post run, Club 360 quite often. It's difficult to get it through. Wallace's ball out. It's given away. Benedetti can go running his shifty disposition. Another long distance hit is blocked. This time coming from Chepe Quintero. Perez. And again. Letting it run there, Benedetti down that line, but it's difficult to find the angle. Club 360 are struggling at the moment. Line creativity. Give credit to Super Ninos in their ability defensively. It's a heavy coming together there, and the attempted pressure, nothing in it from the referee's point of view. Sterling has it back now for Super Ninos. Deus. Sterling. Now Baranovsky. Over here to Jose Quintero. Baranovsky. And the play going through him. Sort of last man back, the defensive presence here. Quintero was pleased there as he was tripped up here on this near side. 360 trying to play. Controlled here by Danielson. Crossfield ball just keeps running and running and running and eventually out of play. Sometimes on this artificial surface to stop that ball. Just keeps going. Quintero. Danielson. This burst of pace, but was given away as a corner, which will be the first in the credit of Club 360. So they're now 2 away. Super Ninos remain at 1 away from getting a penalty kick to create one of those moments. Idea there on the direct ball, but Tejas couldn't control it. It's just goalkeeper to goalkeeper there. Well, one back. Quintero pushing. Getting back onto it here is Escobar for Club 360. Have to get going the other direction. Small shake out here to this near side with Carlos Navarro. Who's lost out. Challenges coming here for Escobar. It's been the main man, scored the first goal in the history of Club 360. Long distance effort comes through and it's wide and off target. Now look at all this space here. It's wide open for Bastidas to make it 4, but they're the close in defending. Exactly what was needed there. Not sure what happened from a communication standpoint. But Nick Fraghetti had to be there on the scene. Taking short. Nice first touch and just unable to get to the other side of it there was Gutierrez. We saw Kid Super running down the line there to get something in towards his team. He's into this. Nice control there. Sharp from Sterling. To get out there and play. It sends it forward, a well-timed run, but just there in time. It's a throw-in the favor of Super Ninos.
Hey, Kevin, leave the ball go, leave the ball go.
They're As that look, I'm not sure why Kid Super was running down the line. Not sure what message he was trying to get in there, but he's well and truly into this. Cover here by Club 360 and Quintero. Get away once again from Perez, but he's out for a throw. Band gets going again. Space here, lovely idea, and the touch well executed from Danielson, who's got space. Danielson through the legs of the goalkeeper from an impossible angle. Carlos Danielson has been the main man for Club 360 tonight, and now he has a goal to get them back in the game. Great work there from the Cuban national team player, who has a very difficult strike to pull off, and you must say, if you're Thomas Wallace, it's a tough goal to give away. It's a tough goal to give away. Through the legs, from that angle in the near post, you wouldn't expect to concede from there. As the player has remained down, now offside is going to be the decision here. Super Ninos. There's a player who looked like he picked up an injury on the far side of the pitch. He just rolled off, and a new player came on. Another strike attempted, this time from Franco Guglielmucci. We'll play here short and quickly. Vasco. Perez. He strikes, trying to score from the goalkeeper position. Chip towards that offside line. Well settled there by the skillful Rincon. He's back on it here. Coming up after this, we'll have the Celsius Energy Shootout, which is for an extra point for the winning team. Each team will send a representative to embark on a series of penalties. Whoever is the last one to, I suppose, not miss will earn an extra point for their team in the table. And the strike coming in there from Matthew Wu Ling, forcing the save from the goalkeeper Perez, trying to play it out, and it is given as a corner. And so that will result in a penalty kick to Super Ninos. There's the third flag next to the clock, and Super Ninos will have a chance to make it a 2-goal lead once again here. And sometimes it's just worth it to have a go from that sort of range. Although, I guess the question is that a third corner, or is that a penalty for handling the ball in play? So here we go. Penalty chance here for Fabian Bastidas, who just sends it into the goalkeeper. Denied there by Perez. He didn't even handle it. So we are getting confirmation that was a penalty kick for a third corner rather than for handling outside of the area. And so Super Ninos unable to make it that 2-goal lead. A huge save from Perez in that moment. Just kind of stood his ground as that one is lifted well out of the arena. Need another match ball. Not sure from where it'll come. It'll be Salinas down this end of the ground to get play going once again. Back heeling it back towards Danielson, who's been superb in this match. It's a goal to show for it. 20 seconds away from the second half game changer. Well controlled, and out towards Salinas to equalize, and oh, did he catch it? Brilliantly hit there from Cucho Salinas. Just unable to hit that right side of the post. Looking for a quick response now, Super Ninos. Couple of nice touches. Strike deflects on its way out. It will be a corner, which will go in the favor of Super Ninos, but now it's time for the second half game changer.
Oh, it's just one.
Okay, so it's fair play is the game changer. So the way that this results is every foul that happens for the remaining 3 minutes will result in that player being sent off for the remainder of the game, along with either a free kick or a penalty, depending on where it is. Deliberate handballs and unsporting behavior also result in being sent off. So any free kicks in any area result in a player being sent off and being unable to play for the remainder of the match. So that is how this will work, and it could potentially change the strategy here. There have been a lot of chippiness or chippy fouls in this game and a lot of contact in this game, and so how is it to be handled then by each of these teams? How much do you change things up in terms of the aggression you go into challenges with? You don't want to lose key players in this sort of moment, but if you're Club 360 still trailing by a goal, you have to go into these challenges aggressively. You have to go attack the game. So it's a very difficult balance to strike. Both teams will try and do it here. So it's Super Ninos led by Kid Super and J Balvin that are looking for all 3 points here on opening day. And it will be Club 360 to start with the ball following that corner given. So here we go in the fair play game changer, and it might not matter here. Early is a nice passage of play there, unable to control. Let's deflect away. It's going to be another corner that will go towards Super Ninos. So now they have one more corner in their favor, and it will be another penalty kick. Can they convert one this time? Danielson helping it down the line. Yet more skill from the number 22. Tries to run onto it there. And put ball in behind will be another corner. So it's 2 each. Club 360 and Super Ninos. The next corner will result in a penalty kick for whoever wins it. Wallace go direct. It's a bit too much on it. Goalkeeper's out to play. Perez and just lets it go out. And we're in the fair play game changer. The game changes in the final 3 minutes of every half. This one is fair play. Any foul results in that player being sent off for the remainder of the game. Throw in the favor of Super Ninos. For Artem Baranovsky to put back in play. Wallace sending it forward. Ended up working out through that danger area in the middle of the pitch. Carrying forward Sterling, who's been very solid tonight. Turning here, Rincon, who's got real skills and is taken down. It's going to be a free kick, and that will result. It would look like number 16 Escobar being sent off. So this is a free kick, as has been given. And now there is confirmation. He's going to have to walk off there, Jose Escobar, who's been a key creative player. Every free kick means you're done for the rest of the game. So on top of that player getting sent off, that also means that Club 360 will be down a man. So it effectively serves as a red card every challenge. Here's a strike from Rincon well into that netting. So now Club 360 have to chase this game for the final 90 seconds down a man. And we'll see how Super Ninos adjust their approach. Real pressure, you would imagine, forthcoming. Danielson again from an impossible angle. He scored from one earlier, so why not? With that one into the side netting. Now you would imagine if you're Super Ninos with possession, time to kill. You want to keep it here. Instead, they give it away almost at the first opportunity. Coming back here to the goalkeeper, Perez, who will have to be involved in the play, you would think, considering the circumstances. A poor first touchstone on the far side from Cucho Salinas. Final minute of the game. Super Ninos looking for all 3 points. Nearly a mistake there from Wallace. Sent forward there from Sterling. It's out to be put back into play with a kick in. Super Ninos looking to hang on here. Club 360 down a man for the final 30 seconds plus. They've got to get something away. Carlos surrounded by 2. And again, those corners could come into play here. They'll have to create a moment, though, to go get it. Perez. And again, it's just that poor pass out, and you'd imagine Super Ninos will take their time. They go quickly. Wu Ling! Oh, what a save there from Bettis. And it goes out for a corner, which means it'll be a penalty kick to come now for Super Ninos to put this one to bed. And there is confirmation of that third corner, which will come in the favor of Super Ninos. To be fair, it's a great save from Edgar Perez, but it still will result here in the penalty kick to come now. You saw the encouragement. First you saw there the celebration on the save. So it will be Felipe Gutierrez. Call him Pipe. He's good in these one-on-one situations. He'll approach and run at Perez to put this one to bed. Nice turn and round the keeper. And there is 3 points for Super Ninos. Pipe Gutierrez putting this one to bed. J Balvin and Kid Super have 3 points on the opening day of Baller League. Big celebrations there from Kid Super. He has been completely into this one. And his team now have 3 points on the board. 8 seconds left. Really only perfunctory at this point. Trying to score from the kickoff, and it actually comes off the post. And there goes the full-time whistle. Would have been extraordinary if that one had gone in. And there you go, Super Ninos with all 3 points on the opening day, full time. And Kid Super's team, you can see the joyous celebrations here on the opening day, fired up to get all 3 points. He has been completely into this one. And now here comes a speech towards his team from Kid Super.
That's good. If you're happy, we'll help you. After this, we're going to take a nice picture. You guys deserve it, yeah? But he's got it. Go. Dale. Hombre, el Padre Dios presente venga, muchachos. Padre nuestro que está en el cielo, santificado sea tu nombre. Venga a nosotros tu reino. Hágase tu voluntad así en la tierra como en el cielo. Danos hoy nuestro pan de cada día. Pero no nuestras ofensas como también nosotros perdonamos a los que nos ofenden. No nos dejes caer en tentación, líbranos de todo mal. Amén. Diosito, Virgencita, con todos los grandes, gracias por tanto. Gracias por permitirnos salir sanos, victoriosos y ya nos comida a casa. ¡Ven, dale, carajo!
And Kid Super's team will enjoy the victory, go towards the fans and celebrate, get them going as well. Fantastic performance. It was a bit nervier than perhaps it needed to be at times. They were well in control at times on the night, but it is going to be 3 points for Kid Super's team. They'll get the team photo. Fantastic start to life in Baller League USA. Jose Quintero opened the scoring. It actually required a challenge, a well-executed challenge. Up next we'll have M3, the side led by Marlon. 876 United led by Usain Bolt. But first, let's talk some more about this match with Elisha Edward, who's on the sideline.
I'm here with Kid Super. Fantastic first win, confident first win. How you feeling?
Man, it was great. We trained with the boys yesterday. We knew what we could do. Everyone played exceptional. They were better than yesterday. I was in training sessions, so they knew I was on their heels. Unfortunately, I wasn't on the roster. I didn't know the rules, but next game you might see me.
I mean, we see you dressed for success right now. You look like you was ready to get out there.
I know it wasn't the rules, but next game.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So what do you think really made the difference during this game? Because from the jump, defensively, offensively, Super Ninos came out strong.
Honestly, I think our bonding moments. We had all of yesterday. We really got to know each other, and it feels like a family. It's really great.
Yes, sir. Love to see it, man. We're going to see you next week.
Vamos, Super Ninos!
All right, we are standing by with the brains of this whole operation. Felix, start. All right, I caught up with you right before this event even started, and you were getting very emotional. Now we're over halfway through, and you got to be pleased with how match day 1 is going so far.
Yeah. I mean, crazy football so far. A lot of goals. I don't know how many goals have we seen. 20,
well, there were
30,
9 in the first one.
All right, that's
9
perfect.
in the first one alone.
So,
So,
no,
yeah.
I'm happy. I think we can improve tons of things. The production we can improve. We can improve the fan experience. But today we're celebrating. We're happy. But let's bring this up. Week for week, we got to get better, I guess.
You mentioned the fans. There's 2,500 people in here tonight. How pleased are you with the turnout in Miami?
Yeah, and I heard there was like thousands who were in front. I think we even have shots of that, but I don't know if we want to play that. No, the fan experience is great. Everything needs to go on the next level, though. For tonight, we're happy.
Amazing. Okay, so we're taking a look back at some of the action that we have seen tonight. You know, this is the first match day for Baller League USA. If you had to give a piece of advice to some of these players in just terms of adapting to how to play in this league, what would it be?
Look, all of them can play football, right? We're seeing that tonight. The problem is, once there's thousands of people watching you in the venue and hundreds of thousands at home, right? Westco had 70, 80,000 viewers. Speed had a couple, like thousands of viewers. So the problem is not that they can't play football. The problem is, are they gonna be performing under the pressure, right? So far, I'm pleased with the football, though.
Well, we saw what a guy like Steven Kodra can do, who has Baller League experience. He scores 4 goals in his first game. Do you see potential for those type of players developing here in US Baller League?
I mean, yeah, Steven Kodra, what a guy. We got him with like 100 TikTok followers, or like, not that we care too much about it, but that was his account, and now it's like a couple 100,000, and I'm sure that's gonna grow after he scored 4 goals for Speed. I'm sure he has something planned for this man.
Amazing. All right, well, it is time now for our Celsius Energy Point Challenge. This is our first one. I am super excited about this. This is like old school MLS style penalty shootout. Everything to play for. Felix, thank you so much for taking the time to join us. Enjoy the rest of it. All right, guys, here we go. The Energy Point Challenge is coming your way. Can't wait to see this.
Thanks, Suze, and it is now time, as you mentioned, for the Celsius Energy Point Shootout. So the way that this works is every team will send 1 representative to take a bunch of penalty kicks. Now, there will be some misses, there will be some makes. The last player who survives to the end without missing a penalty, and of course when they get to the final 2 you have to win by 1, will get an extra point in the standings for their team. So here you see it as sort of the MLS 90s style last man standing penalties against a neutral keeper selected by Baller League. You have 10 seconds to finish from the halfway line. If you miss, you're out. If you get all the way to the end, you could potentially earn a point for your team. So that is the opportunity available. There are representatives from all 10 teams out on the center circle right now. And we'll get through all of them and eventually determine 1 player, 1 team to get an extra point in the standings. Here are the teams lined up. So there you see all 10, and we'll start to mark them out as they go and don't convert. And it will be Speed United. Steven Kodra scored 4 goals earlier tonight, and there's another one, bottom corner, well taken. And we'll get on a run here. Playing now for Ronaldinho's Midnight Wizards, Rafael Chiarella. Denied by the goalkeeper, so Midnight Wizards will be unable to get that extra point. Now next up, bottom corner, the attempt there from Ronaldo Belgrove, and he means United, is denied. It won't count. Now next up here for Super Ninos, Fabian Bastidas is denied. It's becoming difficult here. We're knocking out quite a few of these. Round the goalkeeper, well taken there from Luis Salvador of Glitch FC. So Glitch, who did lose earlier tonight, with 1 on the board. Next, Jonathan Bazes from 876. He's denied by the goalkeeper, so we've only got 2 still alive here. Now next up, Hilal Dielna, bottom corner, inside of the post and in. Well taken. So for Showtime FC, all good to go. Now next up, 8th, and well dispatched into the corner there for Marlon's M3, Ismael Longo. Converting, going 9th, just having played Jose Escobar for Club 360. He scores. So these ladder takers are figuring this out. So we've got 4 players who have converted. Can it be 5 through Victor Giraldo? He approaches. He puts it into the bottom corner as well. And so we have 5 remaining. from the 5 teams left. Now first up here once again is Steven Kodra, who goes for Speed United, sending the keeper to the floor, but then he sent it wide. Speed will not have the extra point. Who goes next? For Glitch FC, it's Luis Salvador approaching, and again trying to go bottom right corner. He is denied. So now we're down to 3. Next up here is Dielna for Showtime. He's denied. So we've only got 2 players left to take. Can Marlon's Ismael Longo get on the board? He goes bottom left corner, so he's stayed alive here. A real chance on now for M3 to get the extra point. It's got to be kept alive now by Jose Escobar of Club 360. He approaches. He stutter steps, keeper on the floor. And so now we will have a mano-a-mano run-up. Well, actually, I beg your pardon, we have one more. It's Hidalgo for the win. And he's keeping it alive. He hits the post and it goes in. So we've got 3 players left for the energy point, presented by Celsius. A chance once again here from Longo for Marlon. He rounds the goalkeeper, but he hits the post! The goal was gaping, and M3 unlucky now. Escobar for Club 360. They just lost. They could do with a point. Escobar stutter steps, and he's denied! So here we go. To get the extra point for the win, Victor Hidalgo scores! And there is the Celsius Energy extra point for the win. A huge result needed there for a player who really stepped up in game number 2 for Huescol and Arcangel. He gets the extra point, Hidalgo, and for the win, getting that Celsius Energy extra point in a brilliant first edition of this competition. And so, there you go. In case any viewers from Huescol, from Arcangel flipped off, there you go. An extra point in the favor of For the Win FC. Fantastic start to the season for them. Played earlier against Any Means United. Got the result in their favor. So it's already 4 points off the board, or on the board, after Ariel Martinez scored with 15 seconds left in that game. And so now the warm-ups will begin for match number 4 coming up next. Let's go now to Elisha Edward with the winning penalty taker in this Celsius Energy extra point.
Yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir. I am here with the winner of the Celsius penalty shootout. Victor, congratulations. How you feeling right now about winning this? You're the last man standing. How you feeling?
Thank you so much. I have to keep going. Winner today, winner for the next game, and enjoy your session, enjoy your day, and you come in for the next game.
Yes, sir. You won with your team, and you also won the 1v1 challenge. Can we see that type of dominance next week also? Are you going to go undefeated for the rest of this?
Yeah, Hayana Machine, guys.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Yes,
thank
sir.
you.
My guy. Back there, where we at? All right, we're gonna go talk to the GOAT right now, because I thought Usain was gonna be the one playing the 1v1, but he was giving me some advice. We're gonna have to do a face-off right now. Face-off versus Marlon, Usain Bolt. We got M3, 876. This is the moment of truth. This is the moment of truth. Fellas, step up right now. We gotta see the moment. We gotta see the moment. Where we at? What we doing? 876, the whole of Jamaica watching. M3, he got the whole internet on his back, carrying right now. One challenge. What we saying, fellas?
W's.
Yeah, listen, easy win. Easy win, easy. Easy win, easy.
Never easy money.
What we gonna see? What's the score gonna be after this?
Listen, I don't want to look too bad, so I'll give him 5-2. You know what I mean? 5 to me, 2 to you.
He gonna give you 5-2.
5-2. Listen,
No matter the score, we're going to come out on top. That's it.
And two, we have polar opposites. We got the full-out Jamaica training kid. Come on now. Come on now. Look at the swag. Look at the drip. Marlon too with his Sunday, looking sharp. Looking ultra sharp. You look like a manager.
Yeah, I am a manager. I'm straight work, straight to it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Well, let's see. It's Baller League. It's Baller League USA. We in Miami. M3 versus 876. Throwing it back to you, Chris. Let's go.
Thank you very much, Elisha. We're about ready to get started with match number 4 between those two managers that we just saw. M3, represented by Marlon, taking on 876 United, represented by the fastest man who's ever lived, Usain Bolt. And we are about ready to go for kickoff of our 4th match of this one. Soon come the teams.
Let's see how you do under pressure. Oh, yeah, I've been wanting this shit forever. I've been in the field with whatever they throw at me. Brush it off, pick myself up, moving on to the better. Hey, ain't no errors, baby, it's a new era. I wake up early, feeling rich like I'm Kesha. I get to the paper, boy. Extra.
And here come the referees leading the teams out. And first out, it is M3, led by Marlon. Fairly diverse group of players, a couple of Americans at the back. Cuba, Brazil, France, and Venezuela represented in the starting 11 tonight. And here come 876 United. For manager Usain Bolt, who leads the team out, is a massive football fan, Usain Bolt. He loves his football. And gives each and every one of his players a handshake on their way out. There is Usain Bolt, an unmistakable figure in world sport. One of the greatest we will ever see. A lover of his football and now a part of Baller League. He wants his 876 United side to get off to a good start at the beginning of the competition. Seen some great games here tonight. Speed United for the win, and Super Ninos picking up wins on the opening day. Who's it going to be to get all 3 points here? Let's get to our starting 11s. First for M3 FC, here is that team representing Marlon. Ralph Montero will be in goal. Ismalongo up front. Julian Gastaldi, Pedro Lube, Modesto Mendez, and Amit Bogal make up that starting 6. Wildcards, Paulo Caro and Luis Cabrera are on the bench. Here's what it looks like in the matchday squad for Usain Bolt. Jacoby Alessandro Madrid is in goal. Johnny Pazais in defense. Sebastian Prada, Mateo Sarmiento, Jude Waug, and that is genuinely his last name, Andoni Garroguerri Caicebarria. He has his nickname Garro on the back of his shirt. I think that's what I'll call it. So here we go for match number 4 here in Baller League. Match day 1 in the inaugural edition of Baller League in the United States. We've already had Germany, we've already had the United Kingdom, and now it is time for Baller League USA. A great crowd on hand here in Miami for this one. And we'll see match number 4 wearing the familiar colors, looking like the Jamaica shirts for 876 United, the blue and black for Marlon United, or M3 FC led by Marlon. And here we go to begin proceedings with that tip-off like action at the beginning of games, and it will be 876 United to control possession of the ball, looking to stamp their authority on this competition. Won't be any catching for the win tonight. They're on 4 points at the close of business after not only winning their match, but also winning that Celsius energy point. A nice long distance strike attempted there. Getting into the game, Sebastian Prada. And well handled there by the goalkeeper, Ralph Montero. It is out for a throw. So far, Usain Bolt's 876 United controlling the early exchanges. showing some real ability so far on the ball. Decent attempt there from Sarmiento. Able to handle control of this one. Gastaldi getting it out wide. Nice 1-2 interchange on that far side. That's what IShow Speed wanted his team to do earlier. That's a long distance hit. And well off target. They sort of get it out of that danger area and at least attempt that shot from long distance. Well handled there by Sarmiento on the near side. Modesto Mendez putting in the tackle. Former Inter Miami player as part of their inaugural reserve side, Inter Miami 2. Nice turn and well handled there through the middle by Pedro Lube. Here's Amit Bogal, another imposing defender. Standing in the back of that defense. Mendez playing back with Montero. Tries to lift it over the head of the defender, but will go out for a goal kick. Once again, the pressure yielding here for 876. Nice control, extra touch looking for the angle, but the sliding challenge coming in to deny Johnny Bazais on that far side.
Corner kick. That's one. Corner kick.
The Chilean sees his effort deflect out of play. Bogal. Move forward and attempt that hold-up play. It's a lot of contact coming in there, but nothing in it. The judge of the referee. Here's Garro. And Sarmiento. Bazais. Composed play. Garro laying it off for Sarmiento. Wanted to return it, but wasn't quite ready to receive. Sarmiento showing his skill. That one's lifted out of play. And towards our broadcast position. Quite a bit. Recovered there by Gastaldi. Just run out. 3 awards. Ball to 876. It's Prada. Here. Just an idea towards Sarmiento. Just not enough lift to get it over. Nice touch forward. Now Mendez carrying forward, trying to square it, and then deflects. It was awkward there for Jacoby Madrid. 20-year-old in goal, plays collegiately at Barry, just north of here. There's Bogal. Back here with Montero. Nice ball forward. Saved here by Paulo Caro, the wild card in the squad today. Every squad has 12 players. 10 of them are named to the Matchday squad. If they need extra, it's a nice challenge. Strong challenge, well won there from Luis Cabrera. Another of the wild cards with the save required there from Jacoby Madrid. He was alert. Making a great save there. Cabrera, another of the wild cards. It's not wide, although it was Caro who came from an offside position. So 2 wild cards in the squad today for M3. Meaning of the 12 players in the squad, only 8 were named, so they needed 2 extra players. Getting from the wild card pool. Both of them have looked solid so far. Slip forward into Bazais. And he goes, stripped up there. Free kick given. Extra contact there from Luis Cabrera. More than 5 minutes gone here in this first half. Every team so far not really spent too much time together. We heard from Kid Super in the last game for Super Ninos that they worked on some things on the training ground, but chemistry coming together. That's a decent strike from long distance there from Sarmiento, which goes off target. Bogal. Well received there. See that attempt to play back to goal. Kiesewetter has come on, the former Inter Miami player. So here in the USL, as that strike goes over the bar there from a difficult angle. Modesto Mendez. Turn there from Cato out wide. Galdo forced to go back. Shoving the back there. Johnny Bazayas results in a free kick. Let's hear from you guys in the chat. You're watching on Twitch or on YouTube. Who are you going for in this match? Marlon and M3 or Usain Bolt and 876 United? Who are you rooting for? Let's hear from you guys in the chat. Bogal towards that bottom corner, but it goes wide. So far, we remain goalless in this one from the Baller League Arena. 6.5 minutes into our 4th match of the night. From both sides, it's to a danger area. Towards that near side, chested away. Garro. For a throw. Mendez, first touch is a bit heavy. Requires a lot of work there from Cato. In order to break those lines, you have to play those passes at pace. Mendez has recovered it again. Defending very well, that aggressive posture. Heavy coming together on that far side. Mendez. He and Bogal have been anchoring the defense so far for M3. Didn't really find too many clear goal-scoring chances in the game so far. On and on from Bogal. Just about settled here by Mendez, who want to keep running. Warding off the challenges. Back all the way, Mendez! Saved there by Jacoby Madrid. Made a couple of good saves in this game so far. Bogal dispossessed from behind. Another break, looking on here. Helped on for Sarmiento, who just couldn't control. It's lost out there, and Kiesewetter doing that defensive work. Nice interchange, the former U.S. Youth International. Kiesewetter forcing the save there from Madrid. 3 big saves so far. This one goes out for a corner, and so it'll be 1 each for each side. Again, 3 resulting in a penalty kick. Those unfamiliar with the rules of Baller League. And you see there the save from Jacoby Madrid. And up to the challenge so far. Actually, the captain of the Nicaragua under-21 side. And a key figure so far for Usain Bolt's 876. Actually see him in the dugout directing his team's movements. Hopefully long ball forward. It's catching practice from Montero though. He wants to go quickly. Prada with a nice leaping header there from the Colombian. Sarmiento. Heavy challenge in there. Well won from Cabrera. All action right now. Cabrera lifting well out of play. Going to be a throw-in here on this near side. Get back into play. About 2.5 minutes now away from the first half game changer. See how this one will be altered. We've seen all 6 of the game changers on the night so far. So we'll see one for a second time. Which one will it be? Montero. Steven Elias losing out, and the strike looks on. It's just flashed wide. Not too far away there from Hassan El Sayed. Actually a member of the Sudan youth national team. Born in the U.S. Bogal. It's ball down the line, but able to help it on there. Alocado. back to the goalkeeper. The contact there, wanting something. Stephen Elias, but on we go. Well received there in the heart of the pitch from Walters. Strike attempted, deflects away. Corner given, so it'll be a second here for 876 United. They're a corner away now from a penalty kick. And now here we go. 876 United will have a penalty kick to take the lead in this one. Coming out is Ralph Montero to maybe have a word here, but a chance for Hassan El Sayed to open the scoring here. One-on-one, has to get around the keeper somehow, and fires it in for the first goal for 876 United to open the scoring in this one. Usain Bolt side in the lead.
You know what time it is, man. We run this.
He called a 5-2 victory in his team's favor in the build-up to this one. He was incredibly confident. He has always called his shot, Usain Bolt, and his team get the lead here through El Sayed. A well-taken penalty. Pressure is on, you gotta find the angle, and it's over the left shoulder of the goalkeeper. You have to get that one exactly right. And it's just the first for 876 United. And another challenge coming in heavily from Mike Walters in on the goalkeeper, and with the goal gaping, the attempted chip goes over. Wasn't a bad idea. And nearly a quick-fire second goal. Kiesewetter. Rather Castaldi losing out and looking for a second, forcing the save. Rebound was available for Sean Chin. It was El Sayed again getting in there with an opportunity to try to curl one in that bottom corner. And he has come out firing. M3 are struggling to cope right now in possession. Maybe the game changer will turn in their favor. 40 seconds till we get to that game changer. Receive in the middle. Pressure there on that far side, or this near side from Castaldi. Does result in a free kick. Madrid. Made big saves to keep it at 0-0, and his side get the reward for it with the goal. He will definitely be one that will get a lot of credit. There's Marlon watching on. His side have yet to really create much, but gotta find something here, particularly in the game changer. Could alter everything. Raking switch of play. Header is on towards Castaldi, but well tracked there from El Sayed, who's had a brilliant performance. Prada. Interchanging well. Castaldi there on the turn. And that will bring us to our first half a game changer. What's it gonna be?
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
Okay then, it's 3-play time. And we have seen this already tonight. This is 3 against 3. The team that starts with the ball can put 3 outfield players on and almost play an odd man advantage and looking for the window to strike. The team with the goalkeeper will be in defense. Now, as long as the ball stays in play, the defensive team can recover the ball and go and score. But each team with the ball, that starts with the ball, will have 30 seconds to shoot. There was a shot clock in this phase of play. So we are now in 3-play. See how that alters things. All these teams will have had the chances to see the game changers in action, which can be difficult to know how to handle them, how it affects the strategy. And so now we'll see M3 to start with the ball.
Oh, we started offense, right? Okay.
Okay, so now M3 have their 3 attacking players on the pitch. 876 have the goalkeeper and 2 defenders. Here we go. Elias is the option on this near side. Carrying forward is Isma Longo. Here is Longo. Now slide it out wide. Elias Flick on, real chance trying to round, and now there's an empty net to aim for, but Al Sayed getting the strike wrong. He wasn't too far away. Now, as a result, it will be M3 to maintain possession of the ball. They took their chance to shoot, and so now the 30-second shot clock will reset and we go again. There's Longo. Pedro Lube on that far side and Elias on this near side. Here is Pedro Lube. Trying to engage the defenders. Flick back for Longo. Lube. And now Elias can hit. Here's Elias and it's blocked well. And it hits the ceiling instead of going out of play. So it will be, once again, M3 to have possession of the ball. But there's only 11 seconds to shoot. Pedro Lube will take it on and fire into the bottom corner. First goal for M3 in their history. Pedro Lube, the Brazilian, firing into that bottom corner, the former Vasco da Gama and Flamengo player. The Brazilian with a huge impact, and M3 absolutely needed that.
Hey, come on, let's go.
Their first goal in Baller League USA. Now 8-7-6 looking to go back quickly the other way. Sarmiento playing with Pazais. Sarmiento has shown his real creativity so far. Going back to this near side, looking to engage and find the space. Now cutting inside and helped on here. Pazais will keep playing and looking for the window. Mendez and Bogal chasing well. Sarmiento once again over the shoulder of the goalkeeper. And 8-7-6 have their lead again. Usain Bolt's on the field. That entire 8-7-6 side is on the field. 2-1 in the favor of Usain Bolt's 8-7-6 United. And so it's once again M3 to have possession. We've already seen 2 more goals come out of this game changer. We're not even halfway through it. Helped out wide from Bastaldi. Pedro Lube, who has the goal, will play it towards Kiesewetter. Lube now through the middle, back out wide. Offside is the decision. There is offside in 3 play. And so now it will be 8-7-6 to regain possession. And that shot clock will reset. Usain Bolt watching on from the dugout. He's been completely into this. Sarmiento. Now Pazais out wide. Thought about the early strike. Giving it back here. And that strike fired in. The appeals for a deflection there from Pazais. Nothing in it. And so it will be M3 to have a 3rd go of this 3-play round. Less than a minute left in the first half. Now then, Longo is back on as part of the 3-play side. And they'll go early. First time strike towards that far post is just off target there. Try and take advantage of any window of opportunity, and that time it was Luis Cabrera who fires wide. See some in the dugout over there encouraging the players to stay calm. And you can pass your way towards a great chance as long as you stay patient. Hope the legs get tired. They go early this time as well. 8-7-6 on the turn. Bogal sending it forward towards an empty net. Nothing there, so they'll defend once more. Marlon with encouraging words of staying solid. So here we go. Past the point of the shot clock being a factor. There's only 15 seconds left. 8-7-6 would love a 2-goal lead going into the break. Sarmiento. Pazais helping it on. And here's that effort fired in towards the goalkeeper. And the goalkeeper can score. He lifts it. And there's an equalizer. And it comes to the goalkeeper, Ralph Montero. With a second left before the end of the first half. The goalkeeper has scored in 3-play to tie things up for M3 going into the break. Flawlessly measured there from the goalkeeper Montero. You have to get that exactly right. And there is the end of the first half. Well, we heard the whistle. Play will stop now. And just what M3 needed out of this game changer. 2 goals, which they had yet to score until this point. And in 3 play, the goalkeeper goes and scores, Ralph Montero.
Somewhere in the contract I read.
And you can see him walking out of the pitch there, Marlon, and running straight to go celebrate with his goalkeeper. Great stuff there. Let's go back to the studio and Susanna Fuller.
Oh, man. We just saw a goalkeeper goal.
Yes.
Our first one of Baller League USA. That was insane.
That's Baller League.
First of many. First of many, I'm sure.
Exactly.
I hope first of many.
So let's talk about some of these kits that we've seen on display tonight,
Fire.
shall we? Because I already gave some love to Kid Super, obviously.
Right.
This guy knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
The Super Ninos. This is so good.
Is that your favorite one too? Or?
It is my favorite one.
We gotta ask the chat too. Chat.
I know.
We gotta put up the kids. Put up the kids.
All right. This
for the
one is
chat
my
to see.
favorite.
Chat. What are we saying?
This one is Speed
Speed United.
How do we feel about it?
Come on, chat.
We want the chat
Put
to pick
W's
their
in the
favorite.
chat if y'all like speeds.
I feel like it's
What are we saying,
understated
chat?
considering Speed's personality.
That is true.
Don't you think?
Yeah.
A little bit?
It's a little quiet for Speed.
A little quiet. Because he ain't quiet. Speed's not quiet. He's
Not at all.
anything but quiet.
What do you-
Elisha,
what do you have
in
in
So
there?
I got right, any means United.
All
right
right.
now. That's AMPs. Okay, it's a nice little black and purple. Chat. What are we saying, chat?
I do love that it says you can obviously see the A. Do you know? I love the little whoever designed that. Very smart. Very smart.
I also
Tricky.
think a black kit is bold. You
It's
know,
sleek.
like you're going for intimidation.
I like it. This is giving me Black Panther vibes. You know what I'm saying? This is on like Wakanda forever. You know what I'm saying?
Love it.
What's your favorite? What's your favorite, Ledger? Which one?
Oh
There's
my
a
God, you put me on
peak.
the spot. You put me on the spot.
Now, and how has a Brazilian?
Shocker.
Look at
Shocker.
that. And they're also, and I already
Duda,
saw it.
this one.
And I already saw it. They are wearing blue shorts, so Brazil's going to be playing tonight.
Listen,
Just saying.
as somebody, if we're using our nationalities, I'm from Haiti, so I gotta support my cousins. 876, the Jamaicans.
All right.
That's the closest to home. That's the closest to home. 876 with the yellow and green. Yes. Shout out to legend Usain Bolt. Chat. What we saying, chat?
It's a good looking one. What are they loving? Super Ninos.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Super Ninos.
When you
All
put
right.
Kid Super to, design a soccer jersey, you know where you're going to get.
All right, enough fashion. Let's get back to the match, shall we? We've got the second half coming right up.
Thanks, Suze, and here we go, ready for the second 15 minutes of match at number 4 here in Baller League. And what a turn of events it was at the end of the first half with Marlon's M3 FC getting a goal from the goalkeeper, Ralph Montero, who chips it from his own box into an empty net to tie this one up. So all to play for now in the second half. Offside will be the decision here in the favor of M3. We'll get us started now once more. So 2 15-minute periods in each match of Baller League. We're level at 2. A lot to play for now. 876 played really well in that first half, and they want another goal. Sarmiento is tripped up by the goalkeeper, and this is going to be given. This is going to be given. Well done there from Mateo Sarmiento, taken down in the penalty area, and Marlon is worried. His side, just as the goalkeeper scored down the other end, that is only ever going to be a penalty kick. And so it will be on the long run up from the halfway line. We've already seen Hassan El Sayed from this sort of situation. But he's going to let Sarmiento take it, having won it himself. I have a word here, Sean Shin with the referee. So here we go. Sarmiento having just been fouled by the goalkeeper. He wants to give 876 the lead once again. Less than a minute into the second half. Sarmiento hesitates and scores. Firing into the top corner. Flawlessly handled there by Mateo Sarmiento, the former Inter Miami Academy player, has looked up for it in Baller League tonight and gives 8-7-6 the lead once again, just over 30 seconds into the second half. So it will be M3 to get us started from the kickoff. And they once again find themselves behind. And now under pressure. Mendez on the line. There's a kick in to come now for 8-7-6 United. Sarmiento bumped off it there by Bogal. He'll have to use the defensive ability to his advantage and his size advantage as well. Forward. Strong lead there from Hassan El Sayed. Zayas lifted away from Madrid, who made big saves in the first half. Laid off here from Longo and fired in from Gastaldi. Chin to control. Sayed back to the goalkeeper, Madrid, who carries forward. Comfortable in doing so, but will have to maintain possession. And it's lifted out of play and off of the board here on this near side. Bogal. And Montero, who's been on both ends of the spectrum so far, scoring the goal. And giving away the penalty, which results in 8-7-6 getting the lead once again. Now Mendez, good power getting forward. Sends that low cross through, but well handled, and 8-7-6 can break here. Good idea in towards Sarmiento. Rides multiple challenges in plays. Sarmiento tripped up, but nothing in it in the judgment of the referee. It is a goal kick. We'll get going quickly here now, M3. Luis Cabrera. Now between the defenders and the goalkeeper, and now they'll look to break. Idea towards Cabrera wasn't really on. Madrid. Sarmiento appeals there for a foul. Joao taken down. Goes back in there and wins it. Bazais has the step overs, but could have played it quicker, perhaps, on the ground. Chilean able to find that right pass. It's 8-7-6, look to double their lead. Prada. Nice skill on the far side. El Sayed showing well once again. He loses out though, but a better step. Recovering well there is Prada. But some strong challenges coming in from both teams. Gastaldi winning it back. Cross attempted, flex out of play. Mendez and Bogal. Kiesewetter. Subbed on to the pitch once again. Pedro Lube. Elias out wide for Mendez, who strike deflects back to him, can keep running, but strong challenge in there from Bazais to poke it out of play. Strong in the tackle in this game. Bogal. Control there, does so neatly. Gets it back from Mendez. Bogal! Into the bottom corner. The defender coming forward and tying the game up. Flawlessly hit. We've seen a lot of Bogal holding his position and defending, but that time showing off skill and the power in the strike. Amit Bogal, former Philadelphia Union Academy player, gets the goal, and M3 level at 3. This has been a great game so far. Still have more than 10 minutes left. Wow. Losing out, and now Kiesewetter wants to go quickly as touch heavy. Could be a kind bounce. The appeals eventually coming to M3. Taking quickly with Kiesewetter. Back out wide. Kiesewetter was waiting for it. That's his position. He's a center forward by trade. Sarmiento helping it on for Wow. Nice cross to that far side. Offside will come up though. It's that bit too aggressive of a run there coming forward from Mike Walters. He's born in the UK, but did play high school here in South Florida at American Heritage, one of the top high schools in the area. Lube. Kiesewetter losing out, and Sarmiento wants to break. His options running with him. Will play it towards Garro, who's bumped from behind. Referee says no. Desire is to play with not too much in the way of fouls. Like to let a lot go here in Baller League. The physicality is welcomed. Kicking to come now for 8-7-6. We've led multiple times in this game, but once again find themselves level. Less than 9 minutes left. Lifted forward. Good run made out of midfield here. And eventually settled by Claudel, who's on. Sarmiento losing out. Pedro Lube wants to go the other way. He can play with Kiesewetter, who invites the challenge and wins his side. A restart of play in their favor. Once again, you can get tickets, ballerleague.us. If you're in the Miami area, you can get out to Baller League Arena at Tropical Park. Syed with another strong bit of defending on that far side. It's been a really good night out. Fans enjoying themselves. Garro coming forward and striking, but flashing off target. It did deflect on its way through, and he will be given as a corner. So 8-7-6 United will have the flag in their column. Sarmiento. To beg your pardon, that last one was given as a goal kick rather than a corner. Sarmiento coming back. Al Sayed dispossessed. Strong effort there from Paulo Caro. Slow cross. Handled there. Jacoby Madrid. Help down the line. For 8-7-6 to go again through Claudel. Play with Jude Wow. Al Sayed. Tense point in the game. Just level at 3. Garro. Lifted forward. El Sayed was tracking that one, but just about enough there from Luis Cabrera to stop that one, turning into a clear chance. Mendez has it back. Mendez carries forward as a crossing option, trying to find him, and that first time attempt there for Paulo Caro didn't quite come off. Almost went under his feet there. You can see that play materializing. That one's lifted through the ceiling. We haven't stopped play, it didn't hit the ceiling. There's a little gap there in between the structure and the roof, which somehow it went through. I don't think you can do that if you try. So on we play. Hassan El Sayed. The patience shown there. Prada working it in towards Bazais. Actually did well to play it off of Bazais there. Luis Cabrera. And now here they come again. Pedro Lube. El Sayed got the touch. Sayed well found. Has to control, and does. Has to go into multiple challenges just to keep this. And down on the floor is Luis Cabrera, feeling that aerial challenge got a bit too much of him. He stayed down. The treatment will now come towards him. So after all that, we'll have some substitutions being made. Usain Bolt. Now another kick in to come from this near side. Bazais as we approach the final 5 minutes here. Here's Jacoby Madrid. Here's El Sayed playing into that middle, can moonlight as both a defender and an attacking player. So we are level right now. If it's had a draw, we'll see if the game changer affects things at the close of the 90 minutes. We're less than 2 minutes away from the second half game changer. El Sayed, though, can change things, forcing a great save there out of Ralph Montero. His save hits the ceiling, so it'll be a drop ball then to 8-7-6 United. El Sayed will come over to take. There you see Usain Bolt with his reaction in the dugout. Marlon watching on, that tie growing ever looser. Bazais is thinking about striking this one. Here comes his hit. What about having that outside to in motion? El Sayed squaring it, but it will be for M3 to put the ball back into play. Bogal. Mendez. It's given away, and the chance is on. Another save required there from Montero. And it was Claudel who forces the save. Bazais knew what he was doing in taking out Ismalongo. So it will be a free kick here. As Elisha is mentioning over the PA, there's a game changer in the offing. Bogal set up to take. He'll slide it across here for Mendez. Montero. Bogal just lifting it away and once again off the ceiling here in this arena. Which does mean we'll have a free kick here, right on that offside line. Thinking about striking again. This time it's Garro who's over it. Doni Garro. There's two on the wall ahead of him. Here is Garro who fires that one with way too much power into the netting and behind the goal. Kiesewetter. Challenging from Longo, who invites more contact. Longo, clearance blocked. Montero out to play. Bogal will have to settle and does well to carry beyond Sarmiento. Things opening up here in the final 10 seconds for the game changer. Goes out for the kick in. And now it's time for the second half game changer. Let's see it.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
All right, this can really change the shape of things. It's time for one-on-one. 15-second shot clock. Now, you cannot enter the opposition half. The player who's in the goal cannot save the ball with their hands. So this is a straight-up one-on-one. You have to score from the center circle, which is very difficult to do. We had one earlier, and we only saw the one goal scored during that period. So someone's going to have to pull off a moment of magic. There's a 15-second shot clock in one-on-one. And once again, the goalkeepers cannot use their hands. So we'll see who's feeling the most confident from long distance. You see Marlon having the word with his players. See who these two managers decide to send out. We're level. As it stands right now, we would end this game in a draw. So have one game left to play tonight. Midnight Wizards, coached by Ronaldinho, taking on Showtime FC, managed by Odell Beckham Jr. And so it is time now for one-on-one, this second half game changer. And it will be M3 to go first. Jerome Kiesewetter having a word with the referee about how exactly to handle this. You see a look at the scoreboard here in the arena. And here we go. He's got 15 seconds to shoot. Kiesewetter setting himself up to hit. Here's Jerome Kiesewetter, who gets way too underneath that one. And we'll bounce now for the take to come down the other end. It looks like Sebastian Prada is the one who wants to go for 8-7-6. Kiesewetter will stand in the goal. Again, he can't use his hands. Prada from center. Far too much on it. Lifted into that netting. Now Bogal will come in to replace Kiesewetter. See the approach with substitutions from both of these teams. Here is Amit Bogal from the halfway line, almost exactly. He drags that one well off target. And now Sarmiento will fancy a go. He'll trot on. And 15 seconds to shoot. We've already had 3 shots. None particularly close to breaking the deadlock in this one. Sarmiento. Sarmiento, you can see his face straining to put power into that one. Lifting over the crossbar. He'll have to go in and defend the goal. And it will be Ismalongo to take for M3.
All the way,
Longo shooting, and again, just a bit too far underneath that one. Realistically, a powerful drive towards the bottom corner is kind of what you want. Forces the goalkeepers to stretch without their hands. All the takers have gone for power so far. Sarmiento gets a decent one off the underside of the bar and in. And M3 go behind. And it's Sarmiento with another fantastic strike, giving 8-7-6 the lead with just over 2 minutes left in this game changer. Just exactly what Usain Bolt would have been hoping for. A fantastic celebration there. And Sarmiento, look at this strike. Fantastic, there's no saving that. You can't use your hands. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant there. And once again, 8-7-6 have the lead. Can they hang on to it for good this time? Pedro Lube. He fancies a hit, gets a decent one away, and again, can't use your hands, so it's headed away there. Not certain that Johnny Bazais enjoyed that one, but he will have a go to strike it himself. Bazais. Walk up. He fancies a hit from long range. Strikes it well, but just wide. Beyond that right post. So now another change. Can M3 level the score here? Attempting to do so is Luis Cabrera, one of the wild cards. He hits well with power, throwing a chest at Bazais. There is the appeal coming here from M3, but this is handball. And M3, and you see Marlon walking all the way to the center circle. He's going to challenge this one. and he'll hand it to the referee. And the suggestion is going to be that Johnny Bazai saved this with his arm by throwing at it. Marlon will walk all over to the video screen as well to have a look as well.
Handball? I thought it was a shoulder.
And here is the conversation being had.
Up to here, it's considered shoulder. That's not shoulder. Handball? That's handball. Let me look at it one more time. 100%. Yeah, handball.
This is an intense look at the monitor. You see Marlon standing there. And this is going to be given as a goal. Handball is the decision from Daniel Va, and that is a technical goal, which is basically, it counts. Marlon celebrates, and M3 are level once again. This has been an incredible show of resilience from M3 here. They've come back over and over again in this game, and they have tied it once again at 4-4. So, can 876 respond once again? Bazais carries. Can he get it right from the center circle this time? Bazais hits, but it's high and wide of target. And now can M3 nick it here? They've done so well in this game to respond when they've been asked to. That's exactly what Marlon wants. He's going to hit it again, Cabrera. Cabrera, and it's a goal! Two brilliant strikes from Luis Cabrera. That time Bazais couldn't save it, and for the first time in this game, M3 have the lead. They've been brilliant in one-on-one. There's still more than a minute left to play. On the trajectory that Marlon is on, he might end the game shirtless. Here now comes Sarmiento. Sarmiento wants to respond, and the chest coming out there from Jacoby Madrid, who will now come off. Interesting strategy. It's going to be given back to Sarmiento. There's some appeals towards the referee here. And now Sarmiento, as the crowd gets going here in the Baller League arena, will have a second bite at it. Sarmiento goes over. And so can M3 go and make it 3? It'd be a hat-trick of goals in the game changer for Luis Cabrera. He's already scored a couple bangers. He wants to put this one to bed. Cabrera hits it again, and this time a save. Good response there from Sebastian Prada. And Usain Bolt's 876, who've spent so much of the game in the lead, now need another one. The ball rebounded all the way, so Cabrera will have another bite at it. He'll take as much time off the clock as he can to give 876 as little time as possible. Cabrera hits again, this time over, and effectively with the situation on the clock, there's 12 seconds left. This has to be a goal. This simply has to be a goal. Otherwise, it's defeat for 876. Resting at the boot of Sebastian Prada, who will carry forward to earn his side a point. Here is Prada. It's low. It's saved by the goalkeeper, Ralph Montero. And that will just about do it here for M3. They've taken all 3 points. They struggled for so much of this game. They had to come from behind over and over and over again. But Marlon, on the opening day of Baller League, has gotten 3 points with his M3 FC, thanks to the heroics of Luis Cabrera. Incredible strength, mental strength shown by M3 throughout this game. They did not have it in the balance of play, but they gave themselves a chance in the game changer, and did Luis Cabrera convert with 2 fantastic goals. And Marlon has taken all 3 points, and he's standing by with Duda Pavao. We'll hear from him momentarily after his team gets the victory and all 3 points. Let's go to Duda now.
Thank you, Chris. I am right here next to the manager, Marlon, with 3 points. Marlon, how does it feel? We saw you started the game with all the blazer, but now, my friend, you were yelling. You're ready to go.
I'm gonna be honest, I feel like I just played the game. My stamina's shit. Promise I don't vape, but we took the W. This was probably, I would say so far, the craziest game of the night. My team fought very, very, very hard. We didn't stop. We just kept pushing and literally took a last-second win, so I'm proud of them for sure.
It was by far one of the most competitive matches of tonight. Now, what was the secret weapon besides obviously Cabrera? Or was Cabrera the man tonight?
I'm gonna be honest.
Are you buying him dinner?
Shit, I'm buying him whatever he wants. Nah, but in all seriousness, the whole team put in work. It wouldn't be possible with, you know what I'm saying, none of them on the field, so y'all did great. Very proud of them, and we're gonna celebrate tonight for sure.
Thank you very much, Marlon. Congratulations, 3 points. MC, 3. Now back to studio. Take it away, Sue.
Okay, I mean, I told you guys at the beginning this was going to be entertaining, did I not? Are you not entertained? This has been a wild, wild evening. We are 4 matches down. We got 1 to go, and that is going to be between Ronaldinho's Midnight Wizards and Odell Beckham Jr.'s Showtime FC. Sadly, neither of those managers are in Miami tonight, but I have some good news. We did get a message from one of them. Let's hear it.
Showtime FC, what's going on? OBJ tapping in. Man, sorry I couldn't make it to our first game, but y'all gonna have to hold it down. Start the season off right, start off strong. And Ronaldinho, he was one of my biggest inspirations growing up. The gold cleats, the way he moved on the field inspired me to do so many legendary things. But unfortunately, now we're competing against each other, man, and it is what it is. Now our team gonna have to beat you. And may the best man win. It's Showtime FC. Let's start the season off right. Y'all already know what we're doing. Let's get to it.
Amazing stuff. All right, let's send it to Elijah, who's with the winning
Yes, sir.
team.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm with the winning team. Enough said. Enough said. M3FC winning team, y'all. What we gotta say? What we say?
Y'all take the mic. I'm not gonna lie.
Good team performance. First game a little bit rusty, but first match day. I mean, got all the nerves out. So on to next week. On to next week now. 3 points. That's all that matters.
What do you think made the difference today for you?
Honestly, I think we changed some stuff at the half, which really helped. So Sergio over here changed some stuff, stuck to it. And then I think the game changer really, he came up clutch, and then so did Ralph as well. So everyone to the team did their part. And 3 points, like I said, on to the next week.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Appreciate y'all. Back to you, Chris. We're going back to the last match. Midnight Wizards versus Showtime. Chris, back to you.
Thank you very much, Elisha. We have still the 1 game left to play. And as Susanna mentioned, it is the incredible athletic legends that are Odell Beckham Jr. and Ronaldinho, who obviously means so much to the history of Brazilian football and really the history of football in general with everything that he has done over the course of his career and throughout his life. And so OBJ and Ronaldinho's side, they'll be watching from afar, but hoping to begin this opening match day with 3 points. And a brilliant start to the evening. We've had some great games. None of them have ended in draws. They've all come down to the end. They've all been dramatic. And we look forward to seeing what this one has to offer. And so here come the refereeing crew to lead the teams out onto the field. And it is Midnight Wizards to come out first. The fairly unmistakable shirts. You could see them from a mile away. The yellow, green, and blue combination, as you would expect for Ronaldinho. And a side led by him. It'll be exciting to see what this team looks like here tonight to honor their incredible footballing legend. And here come their opposition for the evening, Showtime FC. For manager Odell Beckham Jr. This group looking for 3 points on the opening day. Actually had a decent shot at the extra point in the Celsius energy point. That actually ended up going to For the Win FC. So here we go. final match on the opening day of Baller League, and what a day it has been so far. And we'll now see the starting 11s. First for Midnight Wizards and coach Pedro Piñeiro, Matias Renates, Moby Fair, Eugene Sterakov, Nico Gomez, Rafael Charella, and Zion Andrade make up the 11 for this one tonight. And here for Odell Beckham Jr. and coach Roger Kaib, it is Diego Alexander Vasallo, Bilal Dielna, George Acosta, Danny Daza, Paolo Belloni, and David Mazrahi that make up the starting 11 here tonight. And so we'll see how these two teams show out. Here's what the prediction markets show. An exactly even prediction, 36%, 36% for the projected winners of this one. If you want to get involved, do scan that QR code on your screen. Get involved in the prediction markets for this one. I imagine as we go on, we'll get a better sense of things, having seen some of the performances on the pitch, but realistically, we've not really seen too much between the teams that have played so far today. It was really only that lopsided result in the early game between Speed United and Glitch FC, although Glitch certainly had their moments in that game as well. It was not as lopsided as that would appear on the basis of what that scoreline looks like. So here we go. Teams out on the pitch. It is Midnight Wizards in the yellow and blue with the green trim, the Nike shirts. Same in terms of the manufacturer for Showtime FC, who wear the dark with the teal accents, representing OBJ. We're about ready to get going here. And the final match of the night has commenced between Showtime FC and Midnight Wizards, and an early sharp run there made there by Rafael Chiarella, who we saw earlier tonight in the Celsius Energy Point. There's Dielna, a significant career for him in Major League Soccer, having once captained the New England Revolution. Turned over once again, the back heel back towards Gielna. Recovered though in the middle. See real sharpness in the play. Zion Andrade gone down there. Sterakov just about keeping that one in play. We're in the armband for Midnight Wizards. Sliding it across. Some heavy comings together in the middle. Mazrahi has it now for Gielna. Back to the goalkeeper, Diego Alexander Vasallo. Acosta, inaugural member of Inter Miami, is turned over. Back heel attempted, and it fell into the path, but not close enough there for Rafael Chiarella. This one does go out of play. Lifted forward towards Urso, who's made a run for Paolo Belloni. Urso on the back of his shirt, but a free kick given here. It's Zion Andrade, who's gone to ground. Just under 2 minutes gone in this final match of the night. We've had 4 games already, all decided with victories for the win. We'll top the table at the end of the night with 4 points, having picked up the Celsius Energy Point. Well carried forward here, in towards that middle, controlled by Andrade. Sharp play there for Moby Fair, out wide. Does deflect away. Here's Fair. Sterakov coming through that middle, the Ukrainian-born player. Trying to help it towards that middle, but does go out for a throw-in. See the pressure really coming here from Midnight Wizards. Sharp physical approach to the game so far. Controlling here Urso towards his own goalkeeper. Some pressure coming towards Diego Vasallo. Get in the chat if you're watching with us, chat. Who's gonna win, OBJ or Ronaldinho? Brilliant players in their own right. Get involved with us. Tell us where you're watching from, chat. It's forwarded towards Acosta. But let's go out of play. Heavy coming together in the middle. Referee just letting it all go. That should be covered there by Fair. Sterikov. Nice start for Midnight Wizards. Just I say that, it's cheaply given away. Now coming back the other way, Mizrahi. Urso wants to have a hit. Why not? In the state of the game, will be goal kick now. Dielna just letting it run. New England Revolution and Portland Timbers player, was born in France. Started playing in the French lower leagues. A little slip here. Dani Daza plays further back. We'll carry forward Acosta. Shouts for handball. Acosta going to keep playing though. And a bit of an MMA challenge in there. There's a heavy tackle in there from Nico Gomez, the Colombian. Free kick given here. Like WWE wrestling there for a second. Thanks to those of you who've been watching with us, whether on the Golazo Network or on YouTube and Twitch. Dielna looks like it was a hit from here, but instead we'll leave it for Acosta straight into the wall. Acosta tries again, it deflects away. It will be a corner in the favor of Showtime. So there's your first on the board. A little more than 5 minutes in. So 2 more away from getting a corner, or rather a penalty kick. Sterikov. Fair. Actually went as the #1 pick in the draft here in Baller League, Moby Fair. With plenty of experience. Nicely picked up here by Daza. But it's going the other way now for Midnight Wizards. Skill shown fair in the challenge. Sterikov's got it back. Zian playing back here with Gomez. Here's Fair. Sterikov, both a pair of players with experience in the U.S. lower league. Sterikov with the New York Cosmos. Later with Indy 11 of the USL Championship. Urso. Fighting the pressure. Playing with Dielna. This idea, flick on attempted there, was a decent attempt there from Daza. Just about kept in play or not on this near side. Joao Victor Rosito getting forward down this near side. Well, Dielna showing that composure. Incredible experience he has in his playing career. Moves it off of last. It is off of Dielna last. Will be possession of the ball now to come for the Midnight Wizards. See the representation in the dugout for Ronaldinho. Nice ball in towards Sterikov. He's trying to hit it first time on the volley. It was a great idea. The strike just underneath it there. Such a well-weighted ball towards him. He's just got to catch it right. It's not easy. Nearly came off there. Sterikov running back forward, but a strong step in. Fair settles here. He's really been that metronome for the middle. Fair. A strong performance of Midnight Wizards so far. Nico Gomez. It is to be the ball to the side representing Odell Beckham, Showtime FC. Just under 8 minutes gone here. Our final match on the opening day of Baller League. Dielna. It's an option, goes to the goalkeeper. Oh, it's a heavy touch and pressure and fair on the first time. Needed recovery there from Diego Vasallo. Nearly causing himself a problem there. Sterikov. A little keep you up move and hesitating, sending that ball forward quickly. Zayan. Good play. Gomez from distance. Ambitious. Nice first touch into the vacant space here from Mizrahi. Showtime wanted to get something on the board, but Sterikov had that one well read. Helps forward, but not enough pace on it to get it to its intended target, João Victor. Dielna, nice ball down the line. The challenge has been so strong. The defensive effort as Sterikov is tripped up. Free kick given. Midnight Wizards have been superb defensively. Showing real purpose in the play. Forward into it, Zayan. Dielna off the back of Zayan. Lifted back. Victor measuring the strike. Deflects. Sterikov having a go as well. The shots have been coming relentlessly from Midnight Wizards, but yet to tell in the form of a goal. 2.5 minutes to the first half game changer. See which one comes the way of the action here tonight. Lifted forward. On there from João Victor. Unable to keep that attacking move going. But can Showtime do something with the ball? Walked in towards that penalty area. Exchange attempted. Recovered now by Sterikov, but not able to get away too far. Free kick will come though in the favor of Showtime FC. Just a bit too much in it there from the big defender, Max Clivio. Inter Miami Academy player. He's got the size in the heart of that defense. Being directed to stand in the wall. Big presence, Matias Reinares, who's not been called upon too much. Argentine goalkeeper for the side that's closest representing Brazil. Dielna wants to have a hit and does! Hits it with so much venom. Low pile driver towards that bottom corner results in another corner given towards Showtime FC. So for as much as Midnight Wizards have controlled the game, one corner away from a penalty kick now, Showtime FC. 90 seconds left now towards that game changer in the first half. We'll see how the game will be altered. Chance now down the far side, poke towards goal, and it nearly went all the way through. And it is a save. Decent idea there on that far side from Rafael Charella. So the corner flag now next to the name of Midnight Wizards as well. Strong header one there from Sterikov. Nice turn and the volley attempted there from Paolo Belloni. Goes skying over.
Hey, with the ball!
Great night tonight here on the opening day of Baller League. This game has been attacking struggles, some strong defense provided from both teams. Game changer completely opens things up. Once again, pressure on the goalkeeper. He's fine to play through it, but he's giving it away on that far side. Another shout for handball, none forthcoming. That one's lifted away. Could be a fortuitous angle here. The attempted strike there from Matias Purain was well off target. Sterikov He'll ride it out until the game changer, and so here comes the final first half game changer of the night.
Higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
Okay then, so it's onside. If you weren't with us earlier in the evening, this is the second time we've seen onside. Effectively just means there are no offside decisions allowed. So anyone can cherry pick, anyone can play wherever they want on the pitch. There will not be an offside flag. No offside. Those are the rules, which are being communicated now to the referees. And so we didn't really see in the earlier match the sort of advantage taken there, just leaving a player forward and forcing the other side to defend. We'll see how the tactics are employed here with no offside. It's a completely different way to engage the game. If you want to play with a man towards that goalkeeper, force him to think. Open up the spaces. Difficult to find sometimes. One of the 6 game changers in Baller League, which come in the final 3 minutes of each half. xQc. Slid here for Benjamin Zamora. Nice ball between lines. Starakov's first time pass goes straight out of play. So we'll see how Showtime FC elect to use the no offside rule. Nice step. Back to goal. Nice first touch away from the trouble there from Pedro Tobias. Tobias fires and deflects. Starakov on the overhead attempt. Goes out of play. That was quite the ambitious attempt here, and Starakov did not come off. Done a lot for the cause in this first half. Lifted out of play. Clivio. Lifted forward. He's challenging. Allows it to come for Joao Victor, who'll get it back again and tries to strike the hit, so hits it into his own boot. Zamora now couldn't quite get it through the traffic. Now here comes Showtime FC the other way. Purain unable to keep this one in. Defender all over. See Dielna on the right side of the pitch, just being run around. Is there space though to be opened? Dielna reading the game well, lifting it forward, an awkward bounce here, nodded back towards the goalkeeper at Clivio. Sent back forward, Justin down with shouts for handball. Nothing forthcoming though from the referee. With less than 45 seconds left in the first half, might have our first goalless half of play so far in Baller League. It's been action-packed with tons of goals. Not forthcoming as yet. Rafa. Looking for the space around Dielna, who's been defending exceptionally well. It does deflect off him last. It will be for Midnight Wizards to get the ball again, with the ball hitting the ceiling. Free kick. Threatening position on that far side. We'll see how Midnight Wizards like to handle it. Multiple options. It is lifted towards that back post, but far too much on it. Saw there Pedro Tobias wanted it towards him on the cross. Less than 15 seconds left here. It appears we're heading for a 0-0 first half. Dielna forward, nodding on to threaten the air. Midnight Wizards want to go quickly on the bounce. Comes out to halfway, and there goes the halftime whistle. Our first goalless half of play comes in our final match of the night between Midnight Wizards and Showtime FC, who are still looking for their first goals in Baller League. You must say it has been Midnight Wizards who've been in control of the game from a play standpoint, from a balance of play standpoint. They've controlled the game but unable to find the goal as yet. They'll go back and think about how they're going to get that goal. Let's go to the studio now with Susanna Fuller and Duda Pavao.
Thank you so much, Whitty. All right, Duda, it is time to announce tonight's MVP, and to no one's surprise, it is going to be Steven Kodra of Speed United, who put on an absolute show tonight in their match. 4 goals for this guy. It feels like that experience, that Baller League pedigree is really paying off, Duda.
Of course, Susanna. And let me tell you, I'm going to give a little shit to Speed here, because what did you ask him? You told him?
I asked him if he thought having him on his side gave him an advantage, and he said
no. Are you kidding me? Speed, are you kidding me? I mean, he was the wild card for Speed's team tonight. He was the only player in Baller League history who has played in the UK, in Germany, and now in the US. And so he came, he saw, and he conquered. Like 4 goals?
4 goals.
4 goals.
I mean, if you look at that finishing is just absolutely sublime. This is a man who came in just brimming with confidence, wanting to show this US audience exactly what he was all about. And boy, did he deliver. A very worthy first MVP, don't you think?
Absolutely. I hope he comes back.
Oh, no
kidding. Can he come back? There's no limits, I think, right?
Open invitation.
Sweet. Come back,
Steven. Obviously. All right, we've got 15 minutes left of match day 1. Let's send it back out to Chris Whittingham for the second half.
Thank you very much, Suze. And we will get this second half started here between Midnight Wizards and Showtime FC. Still deadlocked at 0-0. With 15 minutes left on this opening night of Baller League. Could be a second half game changer, which determines the outcome of this one. But Midnight Wizards in their yellow shirts with the blue shorts. Doesn't that look familiar? Going from right to left. And an early shot attempted there from Showtime FC. That one going over the bar. Moby Fair is back on the pitch. Playing with Zion. Oh, Fair nearly caught on it there. Rain trying to cause him a problem. Moves it forward. Nice nod on in towards the path of Zion, but a bit too much on it there. Go out for Showtime FC to get going again. Diego Vasallo spraying it out to the far side. Just about controlled here by Charella. Now Fair. Controlled here by Zion. Fair went running beyond him, and combination of contact there was result in a free kick here. It's a bit awkward here for Zion, who's slow to get up. Dangerous falling on the near side here by the ad boards. Not a lot of give, you would say. Once again for Midnight Wizards, they come forward, the strike from long range, forcing the save. This is going to be a now second corner for Midnight Wizards, so both teams 1 corner away from a penalty. Coming off the man who forced that save, João Victor. So a chance for Diego Vasallo to restart play. Corners could be key here. Beginning now with George Acosta. A year in the academy at Boca Juniors before coming back to the US with Inter Miami. Nice step there, Fair to control. Directed back towards the goalkeeper, but it's actually be a bounce in the favor of Midnight Wizards. Appeals on that far side. Zamora, Sterikov. It over the head of the number 10, Rafael. Taking short here from Midnight Wizards. Now the good news is, well, the bad news is we haven't seen a goal yet. The good news is that the entire history of Baller League across Germany and the UK, now here in the US, there has never been a game that's ended 0-0. So we expect there to be goal scoring at some point. It's been difficult to come by though early. Nice lifted ball out towards Fair. Reflection, unkind there to Moby Fair. Gielna, Acosta, he was offside, Acosta. Square ball was on, but just didn't come. On account of the decision of offside against George Acosta. Offside rules, as you would expect in the world of football, with only one wrinkle, that being the line. The ball is played from behind the line, and every attacker is behind the line, then everything is onside. 54 from Rafa. Header is on. Well saved. Sterakov to follow and score. And there is now a goal on the board. Cartwheel into a backflip for Eugene Sterakov, who has the first goal for Midnight Wizards in Baller League. And a reward for a strong performance so far. We've got goals in this game. It's 1-0 to Midnight Wizards. And another backflip as well to celebrate. Should have been on Speed United with what we saw earlier. Great follow-up. There to pounce on the rebound. That technical area, loving it. And nearly an instant reply. Maybe a goal kick as that long-distance strike. Let's go out of play. I did promise you goals. And here we are. Awkward here for Zamora, though, just about playing back to the goalkeeper. He's got to play it again. Nice first touch into the space. Acosta pressing and harrying and nearly putting the block in that resulted in the goal. Sterakov will have the one come off the defender. It was Paolo Belloni. Sterakov heading towards that run forward here from Zian. Forward there from Vasallo. Gielna, who's the forward man, puts in a challenge. It's a free kick. Gielna displeased with the decision. Zamora. The referee is now asking Claude Gielna just to turn down the temperature a little bit. Vociferous in his appeals. Sterakov letting it run. Rafa has a window to strike. Closes. Played out wide. The idea was there for that first time touch, but the offside flag had gone up on that far side, preventing that strike from coming in. Mizrahi. Showtime FC have to find a response here. Trailing by a goal. It could come from a corner, which would result in a penalty kick. Slips the ball forward. Nodded on. Zian giving back to Rafa. Nothing coming of that. Zamora. Sterakov sticking a boot out, nothing in it. And a chance here opening up here for Purein, whose angle is tough and still getting a decent strike away. Reinatis not called upon too often, but still a good save there. Gielna, another strong touch. Referee's just gonna have a word here with Bilal Gielna. Another look at the goal. Header forcing the save there from Zian, and then Sterakov. It's not the easiest angle. You gotta finish that one at pace. And the backflip to celebrate. Live action, the attempt put in there for Max Clivio. Does deflect away. Here we go. It's third corner, which means it's a penalty kick now to Midnight Wizards. And it will be Sterakov who wants to take it, looking for his brace. It'll be a commanding lead for Midnight Wizards, given the balance of play. Here comes Sterakov, running at Vasallos. Sterakov forced the keeper to go. places in the bottom corner. He's at the double, and Midnight Wizards are 2-0 up. What a performance from the Ukrainian-born Eugene Sterikov. Celebrating towards the crowd. He thought about doing another backflip, but maybe not quite. Ready to do 3 backflips in one evening. Fantastic performance from him, and the penalty kick makes it 2-0. Showtime can go get one. It's saved there. Acosta to follow and lifts it out of play. The best scoring chances tonight for Showtime FC have come from the kickoff. Looking for quick fire chances. Save well required there out of Matias Reynades. Go direct, running to no one in particular. But a nice 2-0 lead now here for Midnight Wizards. A clean sheet would be incredibly impressive considering the size of the game. Challenges coming here. Purain dispossessed. Clivio going back. Pressure applied, and one. The goalkeeper plays it out of his area. This is going to be given as a penalty. The goalkeeper, Matias Reynades, sticking a glove out outside of his box. And this is going to be a penalty kick now to Showtime FC for playing the ball outside of the box. There's that step forward. And then Reynades comes out to play and takes out Alex Popa. And now it is a penalty kick to come here. Well, right now the ball is placed for a free kick. Goalkeeper handles outside the area. Right now it's a free kick. So it's a free kick given. So here we go. Geronimo Luna. My apologies. This is a direct free kick, 4 on the wall, and the goalkeeper stood next to them to provide that block. Here's Luna. He'll actually leave it. And there's a strike and the save from Reynades to preserve this lead at 2-0. Lifted away. Sterikov putting it back into play. Clivio. Here comes Showtime. Handled here by Rafa. Looking for 3-0. Struck well. Sailed into that netting. Showtime will have to get on with it. We're a little bit more than 3 minutes away from the game changer. Which will have to be in the favor of Showtime FC. Well controlled. Still looking for their first goal. It deflects and will roll out of play. It is not yet a corner. Sent low and through, and an awkward one for Reynades, but he handles with a minimum of fuss. 2-0 it remains to Midnight Wizards. And a brace from Eugene Sterikov. Urso will leave it for Dielna. His forward ball, and Acosta firing. Sneaking into that near post. Hits the side netting. Lifted forward, goalkeeper came for it, but the header was won. Played now on the second time by Joao Victor, who turns and looks for the ball. And now is Clivio. Wrestling there with Dielna. Looked every bit the former MLS player that he is. Nice flick on back. Suavito it in the side netting. Nice combination play as Midnight Wizards go in search of that third goal. Should really go a long way in putting this one to bed. Obviously with the game changer still pending. To the head. All the way out for a goal kick. Matias Purain lifting. It's actually just ahead of that corner, so will be ball to be put back in on the ground. Lifted into the ceiling there for Renades. So it'll be a drop ball here for Showtime. Left here, and Dielna wants to have a hit and does. Forces another save for Renades. Performed well in the second half. The break looks on. But actually, the return hit didn't take a deflection on its way through. The referee is signaling it's going to be a goal kick. Might have taken a nick on the way through, and that challenge flag is going to come out. And given where we are in the game and how important a penalty could be, this is going to be referred to the video screen here for a potential corner. So that is the appeal right now. If this did take a deflection on its way out, it would be given as a corner and thus a penalty kick. That third corner flag would come into play. Again, we don't have corner kicks here in Baller League, so it is, if it is going to be that third corner, did it take a deflection? It doesn't really look like it on that initial viewing. Take at it here, and it's an unsuccessful challenge. So a smart attempt by Showtime FC, but it does come for naught. It did not take a deflection on its way through. So on we play with Midnight Wizards to restart from their own penalty area. Deep in the air, coming from Pedro Rafael Torres, the number 7, who's up front right now for Midnight Wizards. A little more than a minute left until the game changer. Controlled there by Luno, sends it forward. Just letting it run and letting it run. Goal kick to come. Showtime struggling to get anything going forward, really. Lifts it forward. Dielna. Serakov with a strong challenge. It will be in the favor of Midnight Wizards, who go quickly. Not too much of a window there. It deflects on its way through from Pedro Torres. Here's Acosta. Less than 30 seconds left before the final game changer of the evening. This final match of Baller League Matchday 1. Dielna spraying it across, and unable to keep it in play on that far side was Belloni. Midnight Wizards in control. That can change very quickly. Our final game changer of the evening comes. The whistle will come before we get to the game changer. It will be for Showtime to put it back in play one last time. Might as well have a hit. Sailed over the bar, and so here comes the final game changer of the night.
Higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
So it's the line as the final game changer. So what that means is that goals scored from behind the offside line count for 2. So if Showtime FC, trailing by 2, score from behind that line, they will level the game. And that will be their attempt to turn the game around. It's quite difficult to score from that range. Tough to find the window to strike and get the strike exactly right. But that is the goal for either side. So if the goal that eventually comes in this game is scored from behind that line, it counts for double. So that is what Odell Beckham Jr.'s side will be looking for in the final 3 minutes of the game, is to get a 2-pointer to get back into the game. Midnight Wizards, on the basis of not playing 1v1, one of the more difficult ones to prevent goals from being scored, can potentially keep a clean sheet here if they keep defending as they have been. As Fair controls. Skill shown there, but Dielna has it back. Heavy touch. Dielna will turn. Forward towards Acosta, actually directed towards goal there. Challenge coming in from Benjamin Zamora does result in a free kick. Starikov now, there's 3-0. Pedro Rafael Torres makes it an even steeper mountain to climb for Showtime FC. It's 3-0. That dominance rewarded for Midnight Wizards. Celebrating as if they've won. So with 2.5 minutes left in this final game changer, which is the line, it will be Showtime FC who will need one from long distance and one from short distance when they've gotten none from no distance on the night. Now lead back here to Reynades, lifted away. Will come out for the ball to be put back into play. The penalty could potentially be a real factor here should they win it for Showtime FC. Come back to Diego Vasallo. Forward, header roll one, and now down here from Obi Fair. Continues his run as Midnight Wizards are in control of this game. Exactly what they would have wanted. First time back out wide. Nice patterns of play being shown. Good stuff, but difficult position. That one is booted into the ceiling. Actually went over our netting and behind the goal and into the stand off the ceiling. So a souvenir for those fans. Look at the pressure coming here from Showtime. Poke forward, and now the space is open. Starikov for 4. Just got a bit too much on, a bit too much power as it goes over. So we have a little bit more than a minute left for Showtime just to get something on the board. Dielna lifting, that one goes way out of play. Far too much on that one. Well, Dielna looking frustrated in defense. Ninos, though, has made all the saves he's needed to make. That one's lifted high. Kind bounce here. Nice response from David Mizrahi. First time, another attempt there is right at the goalkeeper from Zamora. Just go out of play, will be a corner once again to Midnight Wizards, but difficult to see them gaining a penalty out of this one. Is 20 seconds away now from a clean sheet. The first team to be held scoreless, Showtime FC, will have a lot to think about for Matchday 2 next Thursday here from Baller League Arena. Dielna, just about settled here. Forward, edge of the area, here comes the strike! And a save from Reynades, but he does go out for a corner, so we will have a penalty kick in the final second. This will be very much a consolation penalty, but every goal could come into play. There's that save from Reynades. You don't want to leave here without scoring a goal. And so, with a second left in a game that has all but been decided, it is for Showtime FC to get one goal on the board. It will be a penalty we saw Dielna take earlier during the shootout for the Celsius Energy Point. He scored, so can he get another one here? Dielna approaching the goalkeeper. Hesitates, fires and goes over. And it's gonna be an empty night for Showtime FC. That was their chance at a goal. Instead, it's gonna be a 3-0 result in the favor of Midnight Wizards. And a successful opener for Ronaldinho's side. And just as soon as you put it into play, there is the full-time whistle. And Midnight Wizards, Ronaldinho's side here in Baller League, get all 3 points on opening day. A dominant display from start to finish, not letting Showtime score a single goal tonight, despite the chances that they had. And Eugene Starakov getting the crowd going. A brilliant result for Ronaldinho's Midnight Wizards. Celebration forthcoming. It's going to be a difficult one for Odell Beckham's team to recover from next week as it finishes Midnight Wizards 3, Showtime 0. 3 points on the opening day for the side in yellow. And with the post-match interview, here's Judah Paval with Eugene Starakov.
Thank you very much, Chris. I am here with the captain. Where's Armband? With the captain. How many goals tonight, my friends?
We don't count, but first and foremost, all glory to God. Thank you to my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ, for everything. Secondly, my wife, my beautiful wife, who's always with me, my daughters, Maria and Angelina, Papa loves you.
Amazing.
And next is the team. It's the team.
No.
All right. It's the team, guys. All for one and one for all. Without these boys, this wouldn't make it happen. And Coach Pedro, well done. Put a fire team together.
Now, question for you. You guys were able to obviously get the 3 points tonight. Repping Ronaldinho as a Brazilian. I love the jersey. How does it feel to get the 3 points? No goals scored against, clean sheet, my friend. Your job here is done. You can drop the mic.
All right, it's perfect. Yeah, first and foremost, of course, 3 points, that's what's important. We're here to win it. We're here to win everything. So, with that said, we just keep going, score goals. Speed, where are you? I got some backflips for you, buddy. Let's go.
You got it? No, you said it. You got to do it right now. Should we count down? Backflip. Let's go. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. That is 3 points for Midnight Wizards. Back to the studio. Sue, I'm running over there, Sue. I'm running. I'm coming.
Duda, get your butt over here. We got to recap this night.
Pull up, Duda, pull up.
There she goes. Let's go.
Hold on, Duda, you're fast.
My God.
Hey,
you could be out there.
I'm faster than speed.
Dang, girl, you got wheels.
Oh my gosh.
Wheels.
Don't say that. You
And
say those words, he's gonna come over here somehow. Finally.
Go in the middle. Are you
We see
kidding
the face to the
Oh
voice.
my God. Okay, Whitty, how was it for you? Because that was nonstop talking, nonstop action. I thought you crushed it, buddy, but how'd you feel?
I love that you didn't say nonstop action first, you said nonstop talking first. Yeah, no, it was amazing. Honestly, we were talking about this yesterday. Just sort of relentless. The teams are on top of each other. That pressure, it creates intensity in moments in the games. And I think the kind of fascinating thing is we're trying to figure out who are sort of the stars of the league going to be. And it's one of those things where, you know, football is so overanalyzed now. So much talk about tactics and analytics and data. And sometimes you can just see with your eyes, oh, that guy's the player. That guy's the player. And there was one case of that in every team where you go, oh man, that guy's awesome. That guy's awesome. And we saw it a ton tonight. There's some great players in this league.
Yeah, some brilliant first impressions here tonight. Elisha, what did you think? What was the favorite thing you saw tonight?
Honestly, the backflips.
There was a lot of
backflips. I'm a little jealous. I can't do a backflip.
All right, so just to recap, here's a look at tonight's results. Matchday 1 in the books. Speed United starting off strong with a 7-2 shellacking of Glitch FC. And honestly, I feel bad for Showtime FC. The only team that got blanked here tonight. But look at this, for the win, remember too, they got that extra point. So that's a big one. They're one to watch for me. They kind of snuck under the radar. Was like, okay, I see you. So here's a look at the standings after match day 1, and that extra point coming in big for the win, on top with 4 points. Speed United up there with 3. Midnight Wizards, Super Ninos, and then we got some 5 teams with blanks up there. They've got some work to do in week 2.
Yeah, I mean, also, how about what M3 did in that game, where they struggled for so much of it, and then they get the goal in the game changer, and they'll play Midnight Wizards. That'll be a really fun one. Can I tell you the other thing, too, that really stood out to me about the opening day was all the managers that were here, they probably started thinking, yeah, I'll care about this. Yeah. And then all of a sudden, they're like, it's the most important thing that's ever happened in my life. is winning today.
Marlon was sweating.
I mean, he started with
his shirt off.
He took his shirt off.
No, not just a shirt, blazer, tie,
everything
the
came
whole thing.
off.
I'm surprised he ended shirtless.
I needed this game to end, or else I don't know what else would have came off. I'm not gonna lie.
I don't think he's gonna wear a blazer next game.
Oh,
Chad,
my God.
what do you think?
Amazing.
Yeah, no chance. The other one too was Speed showing up in a pea coat. We're in Miami. We're in Miami.
Yeah, it's hot.
He's
Hot
gonna get
humid.
after it. The idea of showing up in
He
a
was
coat
glistening.
was a bold strategy.
He was glistening. We all are, to be honest.
we forgetting? There was a whole marching band.
There was a marching
at some
band.
point.
I know.
The
I don't know.
marching
I don't
band was
know
incredible.
how you top that, but we've got work to do in match day 2.
Week 2.
Guys, guess what? We get to do it again.
Yes,
next
sir.
week. Next week. But we've got match day 1 in the books. We had so much fun. Thank you guys for tuning in. Thanks to this amazing
Shout out to the
crowd
chat, man.
that we
W's in the
had here
chat. W's
in
in the
Miami
chat.
in Tropical Park. What a blast. We cannot wait to run it back with you guys next week. For now, have a blessed night, everybody. We'll see you next time.
Buenas noches.
Baller League USA, we here.
Has gotten 3 points. This Oh, yeah, W.